You dudes, Oren here. It's almost time for Super Bowl, and I'm watching it from the Nickelodeon thing, the live from Bikini Bottom version of it. So rare opportunity. Welcome if you're interested. Yeah, how often do we get to see something like this? So I figured why not? And my Detroit Lions are not in the Super Bowl, so if they were, I would have taken it more seriously and watched it actually on CBS or whatever official network it was on. But you know what? Why not have a little bit of fun with this? So here we are. I got some snacks over here. I'm actually almost finished with a DiGiorno's pizza that I microwaved. I have some buffalo wing, boneless wing pop. The fuck was that? Some buffalo boneless wing poppers thingies. I got celery over here. I got Tostitos over here. I just finished eating the salsa. Yeah, I hadn't eaten since lunch, so I kind of got impatient with the food, but we're a minute 40 seconds away, according to the channel that I'm watching, so. And yes, we are watching for NFL Fan of the Year Tom Grossi, who is at the game. He does these counters for all sorts of people when they're at the game, so why not have us return the favor, I did see a few of his pictures at the game on Twitter. It looks like he's all the way at the very top of the stadium, like the upper. A very pro 49ers crowd here. Yeah, I imagine so. Vegas is closer to San Francisco than it is to Kansas City. I'm reading Grossi's tweet right now, so. Brandon Pernas is like, I feel nothing inside, no nerves, no hope, just empty space for a football game to fill one way or another. Well, it sucks to be you, Perna. Sorry. All right. It's about to happen. And it is starting. We're hearing SpongeBob's voice saying, "We welcome you to this presentation of the National Football League." Da, 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 da. Super Bowl, Super Bowl. Oh, man, they're like 3D versions of the characters. Sandy invented a bigger TV to watch it on, which made the TV grow in size. SpongeBob intercepted the remote. Patrick is arguing with it, and they're breaking the TV. Yeah, I'm not going to narrate this. Oh, wait, apparently the TV turned into a stadium. It's Sandy, Larry, SpongeBob, and Patrick. Nate Burleson and Noah Eagle are the broadcasters. There's purple jellyfish floating everywhere. And the Nickelodeon blimp. And there's SpongeBob and Patrick next to them. Yep, this is like the Christmas thing a couple years ago, except I think SpongeBob and Patrick are announcing the whole game with them. Now we're sitting next to Nate and Noah. Thanks for my fancy ear warmers, as Patrick says. They're saying Sandy Cheeks is nearby. She's the on-field reporter. The Texas accent. Nacho cheese nonsense. They think she's playing in the game. She'll need a better helmet. Not bad, Patrick. Yeah, she'll need a better helmet if she's playing. Young Dylan. Another kid who's an offside run reporter. He talked to Isaiah Pacheco. Pacheco is probably going to be a key to Chiefs' victory if they win. We got to shout out Creed Humphrey, though. Creed Humphrey. Oh, Dylan Scheffner is also talking. This person talked to George Kittle. Kittle's a good swimmer. He wants to Larry the Lobster. Larry the Lobster is also a sideline reporter. Man, I can't even imagine the logistics that these cartoon characters have to go through to try to talk to these players while they're recapping the 49ers-Lions game. And now the other game. Yeah, it was too soon. They have a crown on Patrick Mahomes' helmet. And Lamar Jackson, he was wearing an submarine helmet, and then he threw a can of chum to a Chiefs player for an interception. That's how they're portraying it. SpongeBob, I think Super Bowl LVIII. SpongeBob's like, did somebody say victory? Wait, all of a sudden we're getting a concert on the field. Reminiscent of, to call back to that epic ending of that episode where Bikini Bottom performs in the Super Bowl with Squidward's band and shows up Squilliam. That's how they're doing the pregame for pumping everybody up. And they're showing 49ers highlights against Lions. Someone has to watch this. Sweet, sweet, sweet victory. Yeah. There's random Bikini Bottom citizens dancing along with the random fans. Sweet. Travis Kelce is jamming with them. So SpongeBob and Patrick are very emotional after that song. I miss Nate Burleson when he played for the Lions. At least I think that was him. That has to be. All the 49ers highlights they're showing are against the Lions. God damn it. And the blimp is sliming the upper deck. Oh, and yep, they look like they got slimed for sure. I know Tom Grossi's got to be up there somewhere. Tom Grossi was on Slime Time Live as a kid, according to him. But yeah, it looks like we're about ready for kickoff. Trying to impress my ESPN thing, update my ESPN thing so I can get the play-by-play there. But it's not showing it to me yet. Just waiting. I love it when you speak French, Noah. So yeah, apparently we have SpongeBob and Patrick in the main booth with the two announcers. And Sandy Cheeks and Larry the Lobster are the sideline reporters. Oh, they're starting the game off with the pirate painting saying, "Are you ready, kids?" Aye, Captain, that. Kansas City's kicker is about to place the ball on the tee. Special teams are taking their places. Usually the only belly buttons I see is Patrick's as I watch the cheerleaders. Kickoff is underway. Yellow Tango, SpongeBob yells. Yellow Tango, Yellow Tango. Da! But San Francisco's getting the ball first. All right, now I can update the play-by-play. I also have a Twitter account with a secret name that I'm trying to monitor some hashtags here. Well, I just wish I made better decisions. 1st and 10 at the 25. Purdy hands off to McCaffrey. He gets about 5 yards there. To start off the game with, besides the kickoff and all that. They're highlighting McCaffrey and Kittle. McCaffrey just recently won Offensive Player of the Year award at the NFL Honors the other night. It's 2nd and 4. Ball at the 31. Purdy under center. Play action. Rolling out to his right. Passes. Caught to Kittle for first down and more. He leaps up and gets tackled down to the 50. No, that wasn't Kittle. That was 44. It was Hugh or whatever his name is. That was more like an RPO type of play. RPO pass. SpongeBob, he dropped over the other one. First and 10, ball at the 49. I forgot to bring up the rosters of each team. That's something I forgot to do. Purdy takes a snap and shotgun, processing, pass down the middle, caught. Looks like he got the first down. McCaffrey on the catch. Chris Jones and Justin Reed, they're highlighting them for the Chiefs defense. It's like they're taking my idea from the shorts I used to do where I try to preview each of the teams. Chris Jones is like a sea bear. McCaffrey gets the handoff again. He gets about, wow, he's still going. He gets the first down. He just bamboozled his way all the way across 10 yards there. San Francisco's starting the game, I think, really pissed because they had to play on a really bad practice field throughout the week. They asked Kansas City if they could borrow theirs, and they're like, nope. Can't blame the Chiefs for that one, though. Hand out to McCaffrey again. Gets about 3 yards that time. Ball comes out. I think the Chiefs recovered. You have to firmly grasp it, Patrick says. Chiefs have it. Turnover. They knocked the ball out of McCaffrey's hand, and the Chiefs recovered it. Patrick started with a good zinger. You have to firmly grasp it. I should have done a counter for that. This commercial's for a movie preview. For some sort of fantasy thing. A Green Witch, I guess. I don't know if Nickelodeon's doing the same commercials as CBS, though. My guess is they're not. I'm guessing this is some sort of Wizard of Oz movie. But it looks like the Wicked Witch or whatever is the hero. And the Oz is like the evil one. Wicked is the name of it. Coming out Thanksgiving. Dan Marino for M&M's. The size of people who almost won a Super Bowl, plus Scarlett Johansson. Funny, I guess. Some sort of kids' sports commercial. Oh, it's a PSA about confidence in your body. Body confidence sport program. So, a Power Hour promo for SpongeBob as well as the new Rock, Paper, Scissors show. And they showed the first episode or whatever of that new show during the Christmas game. And we're back. The blimp is flying around. Chiefs are going to get the ball. Mahomes and shotgun. 1st and 10. He's calling out elbows, pointing everywhere. And they hand it off, but he gets tackled in the backfield. That'll be a tackle for loss by several 49ers. Quick pass to the left to Kelsey. He gets about a yard. There's a Doodle Bob thing to that just wrote "Hi Taylor" as they were showing Taylor Swift. Interesting. Mahomes processing, rolling out to his right. He's still rolling. Passes caught to McKinnon, gain of about 7. So now it's 4th down already. I'm explaining why do they have to punt. No Dan Campbell singers. I'm warning you. Oh, they call a fair catch at the 23. Patrick goes, run, McLeod. Still looking for first points of the Super Bowl. And now there's a sequel preview to the Disney Pixar movie Inside Out. I think it was called Inside Out. Anxiety is Orange, the new character. All right, I got the rosters up and going. Let's check Twitter, see what's going on. There's a Lego commercial going on with this. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure these aren't the same type of commercials. $1 Whopper contest. Everyone's showing a Whopper on their app. I think the Nickelodeon channel gets some of the commercials, but not like all of them. All right, we're back. The purple jellyfish are floating around. Dylan Shepner. We're talking about Taylor Swift. They're talking about how she travels from Tokyo to here, 13-hour flight. She's sitting in her chair, bored, while everyone else around her is standing up. SpongeBob goes, I'll never be able to shake it off. Jason Kelsey is standing behind her in some sort of yellow and red overalls. She's probably just tired from the jet lag. I wasn't going to talk about any of this, but might as well. Money, money, money. Play action for Purdy. Caught first down and more. To Ayuk. Unsung heroes. Don't bring up that catch. Don't bring up that catch. Larry the Lobster's on the field. Just messing around, waving at everybody with his big claws as they hand the ball off to the right side, but it's a tackle for loss. Nowhere to go there. Boil my butter. This is awesome. Do you work out? That's the thing. Stay hydrated, baby. Purdy's under center. It's 2nd and 12. Play is whistled dead. We got a flag on the field. Offsides offense 71. Oh, the umpire. The refs have begun their effort to take over the game. Now it's 2nd and 17. Purdy's in shotgun. Purdy takes a snap processing, scrambling to his left under pressure. Another flag. He gets the ball off. It's caught by a 49er. He gets the first down, but what is the flag? That's Kittle caught it. Patrick goes, uh-oh. Another holding on tackle Trent Williams. Dora pops up to explain what a holding penalty is. Say it with us. Players, no holding, Dora says. She talked good. Aw, where's Sandy? Da, da. Brandon Ayuk's washing his hands because they're so sticky. Quick pass to the side to McCaffrey. Gets about 6 yards there. Jack of all trades, Sandy Cheeks versus Christian McCaffrey. They're comparing Sandy Cheeks to Christian McCaffrey. Sandy says scientist, rodeo champion, karate expert. McCaffrey leads the NFL in rushing yards, second most receiving yards, and then I missed last one. Third and 20. Purdy, pass up the middle, quick pass to Deebo Samuel. I don't think he got enough for the first down. It was 3rd and 20, so I don't. I'd like to see him and Larry arm wrestle. Looks like they're going to punt it. SpongeBob, this is Switch. He's from down under. False start penalty. San Francisco is getting a lot of penalties so far early in this game. Punt gets to the 5. He catches it. He's trying to return it. Gets it to the 11. It says coming up Patrick Mahomes. Wayfair commercial. That's not Reese Witherspoon, is it? I don't think so. Cookies Bakery. Yeah, the commercials are definitely completely different from CBS. I think my strategy for commercial consumption for Super Bowl this year will definitely be different for the better, but I can just like Google best Super Bowl commercials tomorrow and then just look at the best ones and go from there. And I don't have to watch the whole game and watch every single commercial, but maybe the experience will be different and better or worse for it. I don't know. I'll know when I find out. A little girl stole a remote from my dad or whatever. They're fighting over the remote. It's a Duracell commercial with those circular batteries. Cute, 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 cute. Ken Jeong is undone crypto cryo frozen or whatever. And they're feeding him Popeyes. That's what's changed. Popeye drones and everything. Okay, not bad for Popeyes. An apartments.com commercial for aliens. One bedroom or two bedrooms? Interesting. We're previewing Usher. Squidward's waiting for the bathroom. Me looks mad. Oh, Squidward. Meanwhile, Pacheco runs and gets a first down. So that's how Squidward gets into this. You know, once Squidward gets in there, he's fast because he doesn't wear pants. We're used to it. That's interesting. Mahomes takes a snap. Processing. Oh, he's getting sacked. Down goes Mahomes. None other than Nick Bosa. Wait. And an assist by, Chase Young. Chase Young was in on the sack too. Chase Young acquired in a postseason trade from the Commanders, a former number 2 overall pick. I remember back in the days when we Lions really wanted him, but we knew we weren't going to get him. But it's okay because now we have Aiden Hutchinson. Quick pass to the side to Rice. Tackled at the line of scrimmage. Showing Plankton is climbing down a rope next to Andy Reid. And he just lets go and falls. Don't step on it, Coach Reid. Mahomes drops back. He's running up the middle of it. Is he going to pass? Nope. He goes, gets about a couple yards, but he gets caught. It's a 4th down again. This is a real pitcher's duel so far. It's the equivalent of moving the pounds out early in the chess game. That's what the feel of this game is. All the defense is playing well. San Francisco getting the sacks all of a sudden, while Kansas City got a fumble earlier. Tackle at the 15. Hey, SpongeBob, hey, Patrick, have you ever heard of Iowa? Well, they say in Iowa that punting is winning. All right. Anything new on Twitter? Rich Eisen just quote tweeted Tom Grassi. The NFL just tweeted Chiefs forced the fumble and firmly grasped the recoveries. Yeah, with what Patrick said. You gotta firmly grasp it. Chris Jones tearing up during the national anthem. Imagine if Tom Grassi goes streaking across the field. Not even the highest clickbait punishment in history would motivate him to do that, I think. Michael Cera with a beard. Moisturizing cream. What the fuck? Let my cream hydrate you. Oh, it's a boardroom pitch for the commercial. Okay, Michael Cera with a beard trying to pitch to aboard a cream commercial. Uh-oh, the Nickelodeon blimp has the hook out. It's going to try to get somebody. Oh, Nate Burleson's climbed on the hook. Going for a ride. He's talking to the 49ers. Does this look dangerous? The Doodle Bob is Go Niners. And it fell right behind Nate Bilson. Yeah, probably smart decision instead of like taking like Andy Reid like last time. What's going on? Okay, that was an 8-yard gain. It looked like it was a run toward the left. But a flag is thrown. Whoop. Offsides defense 94. Decline. Kansas City gets one this time. It's all about team building, Noah. Get in here, Nate. It's scary out there. .340 to go in the first quarter. Purdy takes a snap, hands off to McCaffrey, gets about 2 yards, shy of the first down. Now they're singing All That. It's been a while since I've been seeing that show. They're hearing Plankton. Oh, there's Plankton popping up on the side. A handoff to McCaffrey again. He gets a first down. Down to the 30. 32, excuse me. The Thunderman's return. Is he extra careful? McCaffrey takes a snap, pass again, gets about a yard there. Oh, there's a giant Plankton robot on the field goal. Now it's jetpacking in the air. And he's laughing. Incomplete pass. Bubble butt. That was Patrick's nickname in boating school. I always had to sit in the back. It's 39. Purdy takes the snap. Processing. Passes out. Caught, first down. Chris Conley. Doodle Bob's there again. First down. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, are they here? Cosplay. Purdy takes a snap. Processing. Pass across the middle. Caught, first down. Down to the 30. McLeod. San Francisco's starting to move the ball. Nate Burleson's pep talk while on the blimp hook seems to be working so far. $43 seconds to go in the first quarter. That is a Purdy pass. Nice one, Noah. Purdy processing. Oh, he's going for the end zone. Incomplete. Too far ahead of him, but was he held? I suppose not. Doodle Bob is there again. Drew a pineapple house and disappeared. Purdy. Oh, he ends up with McCaffrey, but he gets tackled right away. 97 and Chris Jones. Anudike Uzama. That's a loss of like 3 yards, I think. Oh, and my live feed is freezing. First quarter ends at a 3rd and 14. I still really haven't decided who I think is going to win this game, nor like who I want to win this game, I guess. What is this commercial? The Rayola deal. They're all talking like him. We could use more cowbell. Everybody's imitating his accent. Christopher Walken, that's his name, I think. Yep. And only one Ultimate Driving Machine, one Christopher Walken. A house is on fire. Puppies are being rescued, and it's a State Farm shirt. It's Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's what I said. Neighbor. Like a good neighbor. Jake from Starfire is saying neighbor. How do you say neighbor? Neighbor. It's like the Cool Whip gig from Family Guy. And now Danny DeVito's there next to him to finish it off. Okay. The narrator with the thing, second quarter, like a few days later. Spump Job just say, now into 50-cent territory. Yeah. No. Wait, I don't care. If you want to say hi to... If they want to meet Taylor Swift, I would say hi. I don't care. I'm not getting invested in that. It's 3rd and 14 anyway. Of course, we're here to watch a football game. Purdy gets the pass off, going for the end zone. Incomplete. Nice coverage by the DB there. Number 22. Trent McDuffie, yep. I'm always aware of him, but I forget his name every single time. He is a great cornerback. Yep, he disrupted that. Doodle Bob writes OMG. He just saved a touchdown there. "55-yard field goal attempt for Jake Moody. Kick is up. There's a net in the end zone. I can't see it. It looks like it is up and good. So the second quarter starts with the first score of the game. San Francisco field goal. Clams are launching pearls onto the end zone. A 50 burger. San Francisco leads 3-0. I'm watching a giant gummy bear dance, and there's a bunch of smaller Yoshis watching on. And now they're all covering him, so he looks like a... Oh, it's a nerd commercial. Nerds the candy. Preview for Twisters. That looks pretty cool. Hey, it's Tina Fey. Just as Jane from Tarzan and Jane. I don't know what this commercial is. Homes.com. A new CEO taking over. But I don't know who this person is. But he's making a mess out of everything. And the board members look nervous. A giant cork bottle is about to, from outside being flown in by a helicopter. Steve Jobs? No. I don't know what that guy was. Kickoff is underway. That's the longest field goal in history. Congrats, Jake Moody. Young Dylan. Rematch the Super Bowl 54 from a few years ago. Alex Anzalone just tweeted, NGL, this is tough. I hear you there. I'm sad for the Lions that they didn't make it to here this year, at least. Mahomes gets the pass off to Pacheco, gets about a couple yards there. Second and 3. Mahomes takes a snap and shotgun, hands off to Purdy. And did he get the first down? I think he just fell just short. Excuse me. They say Pacheco runs like a little kid trying on shoes. He gallops like a seahorse, SpongeBob says. He gallops like a seahorse. Yeah! Pacheco, no, Rice around the side. He gets the first down. The ball come out, but Kansas City gets on it. Mahomes rolling out to the left. He's going deep with it. Deep ball. He catches it. It's down to the 10. Nicole Hardman with the catch. Kansas City receivers couldn't catch the ball during the regular season, but the postseason, they're just lightning with it. Very nice pass. And nice catch. And Taylor Swift is hugging the other person in excitement. It's like, yeah. That's like catching a punt. Go Chiefs, Doodle Bob says. It's first and goal. Hand up Pacheco goes around the left side. Oh, it's fumbled. Ball's loose. 49ers say they have it. 49ers catch it. They recover. Ooh, boy. San Francisco gets their own fumble recovery. Commercial break. Some sort of auditioning. Anyways, I wanted to finish my point earlier. The reason why I would want Kansas City to win is so that I can honestly say the Lions defeated the Super Bowl champions this year when they played them and beat them week 1. However, if San Francisco wins, then next year they'll most likely be on a Super Bowl hangover, which will make it easier for the Lions to not only beat them in the regular season, but advance past them in the postseason, and easier for them to hopefully get to the Super Bowl. So there's reasons why I would want either team to win. I just released a video earlier today. They're supposed to be like this morning, but I think it came out an hour and a half or so before the Super Bowl, where I wanted Detroit and San Francisco to be week 1 game for next year's schedule so that the Lions can watch the 49ers during the banner night, raise the banners, and then that'll give them the octane, the fuel, the motivation to perform well, just like what they did with the Chiefs this year when they raised their banners and then the Lions beat them there. So it's a credit score commercial of a woman in a broke down car as she drives through a bunch of balloons. Interesting. I see I went from 0 to 3 people in here, so thank you for joining me, even if it's for 1 second or 1 hour. So I'm just watching the Super Bowl along with everybody else. I'm watching it on the Nickelodeon one, just trying to have fun with it because, my team's not in the Lions are not in the Super Bowl. So why not try something that's a rare opportunity, So far, it's been all right, I think. So it's definitely better than the Christmas Nickelodeon one because they have the SpongeBob characters. The Patrick Singer about "you gotta firmly grasp it" during the first fumble was pretty good. And then the Squidward waiting in line with a grumpy face to go to the bathroom was also pretty funny, I thought. Is this another Transformers movie? Oh no, this is a Paramount Plus ad. I forgot about this. But yeah, this Nickelodeon channel has some of the commercials, I think, but not all of them. Like that would be on CBS, as far as I can tell. I'm also watching for Tom Grossi, but there's no sign of him yet anywhere, at least on the Nickelodeon broadcast. First and 10. 11:59 to go. San Francisco got the ball in their own 8. Play action. Purdy rolling out to his left. He's going to run it himself. He gets out of bounds, close to the first down. There's a flag on the play. Probably a horse collar penalty, I think, on 32. Yep. Automatic first down. Sandy. No, we're not wondering who the refs are, Sandy. Oh. Okay, that's very general information. Isn't talking about money all the time, at least that we've seen. 7 refs. Never call them zebras despite the shirt. Pitch to running back up the middle, gets half a yard. I'm just saying, if this were the Detroit Lions, they would have had 21 points on the board by now. I'm just saying. Yeah, we're like 5 feet deep or something. Handoff gains another half yard. Nate Burleson's justifying, why is this game so boring? Because there's no scoring. It's a defensive game. Well, you know who can make it an offensive game? The Lions. That's why people like watching the Lions. That's why their NFC Championship game was setting record numbers among et cetera, et cetera. Larry the Lobster's there again. Purdy processing, going up the middle with it under pressure. He's going to get brought down. He went close to the sideline, so it won't be a sack, but it's a tackle for loss by 3-4 Chiefs players. People like watching the Lions not only because they score a lot on offense, they have a lot of exciting character type players. Not only that, they love watching an underdog team win against a system that is rigged against them. And we all know that they are. I'm just saying. San Francisco's punting it. Hey, the main thing is 49ers stopped the Chiefs from scoring a touchdown there, so. Oh my gosh. Patrick was yelling the punt returner dropped it initially, but he picked it up. Risky James. Risky James. Hey, whatever happened to Sky Moore? I hardly hear about him anymore. Is he even on the Chiefs team? The Western Michigan alumnus. He's inactive for this game. Oh, no, he is active, I guess. He must have had some sort of injury this year or something. I feel like I barely heard his name all year. Let's check Twitter. Let's see what's going on there. Holy momentum shift, Batman, Tom Grassi says. I didn't realize how often Tom Grassi tweets, but that's because I hadn't been using Twitter in a long time, so. Perna says, this game is sloppy as hell, and the slop finally caught up to the Chiefs. Interesting. Rough sequence for Trent Williams and back-to-back penalties. The NFL is tweeting cameo from our favorite sideline reporter, Sandy Cheeks, as she explains the concept of the refs. Yeah, NFL is just owning the fact that they're villains, I guess. That was random. I hear Plankton laughing. Clamuel L. Jackson. Oprah Finfree. Wow, dangerously familiar. Interesting. Audience is getting slimed. Play has not yet resumed. You could just bring that into a cup and drink it. Man, they cannot stall for this long. What is taking the gameplay so long? Here we go. 1st and 10. Mahomes, play action. Oh, he's evading a sack, going to his left. Oh, he tries to spin away. He tries to get rid of it. Passes out of bounds. Yeah, there's the flag. Intentional grounding. He tried to basketball pass it. And then the ref is asking the other ref, what? The line of spinach. Patrick, what's the line of spinach? It's like the ref was like, wait a minute, this is Patrick Mahomes. Are we sure we want to call this on him? That's just my theory. I mean, it's obvious. Yeah. Second and 20. Ball at their own 10. Mahomes a shotgun, running back, standing to his right. Kelsey in motion. Jellyfish swimming around by them. Ball is snapped. They hand off to Pacheco. Goes up the middle of it. Gains about 5 yards. Dora is bringing out her map. Who needs a map to find the end zone? 3rd and 16 for the Chiefs now. Mahomes in shotgun. Takes a snap. Processing. Oh, he's going to run up the ball. He's trying not to get sacked now, and he gets about 2 yards there. Imagine if this game was like 3-0. 49ers win at this current score. Just imagine that. Oh, look, it's Tommy Johnson. The punt goes up to the... Oh, he got it. It's a fair catch. At the 35. Scuffle's going on. Squidward's still waiting in line. He's mad. He's looking at his watchless wrist. A family is flipping out because they canceled Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Okay. Okay, Reese's, that was decent. All right. To anybody who's watching me right now, how are you guys enjoying the Super Bowl so far? I think the scoring is rather boring, because it's 3-0. It's a defensive game, a pitcher's duel, but I'm watching this on the Nickelodeon, so I thought a rare opportunity. Why not check it out? SpongeBob and Patrick. You gotta firmly grasp it as McCaffrey fumbles it early on in the game. I thought that was pretty funny. None of the commercials really jump out at me yet either, so. But yeah. Interesting. I went from 3 to 1 as soon as I noticed the 3 and started breaking the fourth wall there. So. I guess let's check. Let's check some box score stats. That's always a good idea. Brock Purdy's 8 for 11, 105 yards passing. Patrick Mahomes 5 for 6, 68 yards passing. McCaffrey 7 carries for 22 yards. Isaiah Pacheco 5 carries for 13 yards. Christian McCaffrey actually has 3 receptions for 20 yards, and Mecole Hardman Jr. has 1 reception for 52 yards. That one deep pass. Chase Young has a sack. Oh, he got full credit for that with sack. Okay. Justin Reed has a sack for the Chiefs. Dylan Scheffner, LeBron James, and Finn Diesel. Interesting. Billy Eilish, Herring Styles. Is that really Justin Bieber? Wow, he looks way different as an adult. Leonardo DiCaprio just trying to hide himself. Paul McCartney. All right. 1st and 10. Purdy processing. Gets the ball up. Pass off the middle. Incomplete. Intended for Deebo Samuel. There goes my last buffalo chicken thing. Firmly grasp it, he says. Purdy takes a snap again. Quick pass up the middle. Caught. 1st down. Same play as before, except Deebo catches it. Fun fact about Deebo Samuel. 19 rushing and 19 receiving touchdowns in his career. Does he get more if he has to change his number? I don't know. Who did the counting? Some really big fans and stats people. McCaffrey catches a pass for a few yards short of the 1st down. If I was Christian McCaffrey, my best friend would be Trent Williams. Hey, Trent, I want to run over there. Help me out. Seriously, though, the voice actor for Patrick, I know he, I guess, was a former college football player and is a football fan himself, so he's quite knowledgeable. He's really good at staying in character, too, for this. McCaffrey gets the 1st down there. Punches his way in there. His nickname is Silverback. Isn't that cool? My nickname is Pink Belly. Where are they at? The 45? McCaffrey again for 6 or 7 yards. So I think both of these teams are going to come alive in the 2nd half. Yeah, too soon for us Lions fans, obviously, but oh, the rock, paper, scissors cast is there. The newest, most famous show on all TV now. Second and 3. Pitch to McCaffrey to the right side. Gains about 1 or 2. Not enough for that 1st down, though. Did he just throw a flag? Yep. What's the flag? Unnecessary roughness afterward, maybe? Or are they trying to rig something? What are you up to, refs? Call a fair game now. Defense 38, 15-yard penalty. Yes, thank you, Dora. They probably won't show us the replay on what it was. Oh, the monkey saying something about crocodiles. Safety always comes first. You definitely cannot do that, Kansas City Chiefs. I bet Perno will love seeing that. Of course, being a kids network, they're not going to promote like petty violence like that. So sometimes you just have to get personal. Yeah. Yeah, they downplayed that really well for what they're supposed to be doing. Purdy, incomplete pass. Doodle Bob is riding a doodle jellyfish. Snead is a playmaker indeed, the thing says. Float like a butterfly, sting like a jellyfish. Sorry. A pass to one way, the pass to McCaffrey. He gets in. Touchdown 49ers. Oh my gosh, how do I describe what just happened? Brock Purdy did a quick pass to the side to Deebo Samuel. Deebo Samuel then passed it to the other side where Christian McCaffrey is. And then he caught it and then ran straight in for the touchdown. That's Ben Johnson level creativity right there. And I know Kyle Shanahan's known as the most creative for those plays, but you know, it's one A and one B. That's a great play. Extra point is up and good into that net. And we get the thumbs up. San Francisco's starting to come alive. Be careful, they'll go straight to your thighs, Noah says. I'm going to go clean up some empty plates. I'll be right back. This is a Dunkin' Donuts commercial, I think, with Ben Affleck again. Acting like a rapper or something. Oh, giant Plankton's on the field again. Plankton's done nothing evil yet in this game. Like the robot said in his very first episode, Plankton is 1% evil and 99% hot gas. He's blocking the cameraman. He just threw chum at the cameraman. He's just checking like, what? Why you gotta be so mean? Was that another Taylor Swift lyric Easter egg? Pitch to Pacheco to the left side. Gets about 8 yards. Four minutes to go in the second quarter and the first half. Sorry, Tom, I'm not seeing any sightings of you on TV, so I think I'm just probably going to have to erase this. Hand off to Pacheco, gets a first down. I'll leave it up there. You never know. How many more quarters? For the arcade or Mr. Krabs. Mahomes dumps it off up the middle to Pacheco, gets 6 yards there. I want somebody to give Creed Humphrey his due. He's one of the best centers in the league, but nobody ever talks about him on the Chiefs. Someone shout out Creed Humphrey. I want Creed Humphrey to be in one of the State Farm commercials. How about that? Another run attempt to Clyde Edwards. Joey Bosa right there at the line of scrimmage to stop him. There's Mr. Krabs. Buy one, get one free. And then he writes a none on there. Buy one, get none free. The greedy Krabs. Two-minute warning is here. TurboTax commercial. I started my taxes last night, actually. Haven't finished them yet, but I started them at least. I don't get what this Western commercial is supposed to be, but okay. Crowd strike. We stop beaches. There's a Krusty Krab stand in the concessions area and a chum bucket where nobody is eating. Plankton never sells anything. Wow, Patrick Mahomes, 0 touchdown passes, Brock Purdy, 0. Juwan Jennings with 1. Okay, Juwan Jennings threw it, not Deebo Samuel, who I initially thought. It was 15, not 19. The 5 and the 9 can look very similar on a jersey. A false start happened. Where are we going? Back 5 yards. Because it's a penalty, the monkey says. That's actually a good zinger by Dora and the monkey. 3rd and 9 for Mahomes, who's processing, scrambling, escaping pressure, goes to his right, gets the pass off, caught to Kelsey. No, 84, Watson. But there's another flag. Elementary, my dear Watson. Holding defense 54, decline. Fred Warner. Taylor Swift is clapping. I wonder if Fred Warner knows our friend. Patrick, your genius is showing. Mahomes processing. Oh, pass incomplete. Intended for Watson, a deep one down to the 20, but didn't catch it. Pass outside to Pacheco. Falls just shy of the first down. Pacheco out of bounds. I forgot that. 3rd and 2. I saw a bunch of anchovies, SpongeBob. Not very far to go. First down, Mahomes quick pass to Rashid Rice. He played college in Texas. I thought that was a segue to Sandy, but nope. And deja vu, Rice catches another pass for another first down as the Chiefs move the ball. Minute 5 to go and counting into the half. Oh, that's because you have such granular knowledge. Yeah. All right. We called a timeout. This point of the game, we'll see a bunch of timeouts and stuff. All right. Don't blink. I love the name. Hi, friend. What snack were you just eating? It looks tasty. It is a chocolate chip cookie decorated with a heart on it. So, honestly, it might sound a little gross, but it's actually expired. So where I work at, like they kind of let the coworkers, if a cookie or a treat is expired, you know, like at the end of the day, they let the coworkers take one or two if they're expired. Otherwise, they're just going to throw them away. So I wound up having this one from last time I worked, and yeah. So it's still pretty good. Still edible and all that. So yeah, it's a unusual diagram. Give us your best SpongeBob laugh. Da, da. It kind of sounds like a dolphin. Da. My Patrick impression is honestly way better, in my opinion. So, well, yeah, thank you. I have that one, and I also have this one. They like to draw these like funny faces with these ones. In this case, this is like a confused open mouth type. Oh, man, how are you guys enjoying this Super Bowl watching experience so far? I'm watching it on the Nickelodeon one, so it's had its moments, in my opinion. I wonder if the CBS one is better. Like, I keep watching for Tom Grossi, the fan of the year, but I don't think Nickelodeon is aware of him at all. Plus, according to his Twitter photos, he's like in the highest, like upper deck area. So I want to shout him out if he's there because I plan on making a video about his fan of the year stuff from my perspective. But, you know. And I did the Nickelodeon version of this because I figured someone on YouTube has to do this. So why not me? If the Lions were in the Super Bowl, then I'd be watching on CBS because I would take it seriously. And if the Lions were in the Super Bowl, I promise you there would have been 21 points for the Lions on the board a long time ago. Because remember, the Lions did beat the Chiefs to start this very season. So, in case you haven't noticed, I'm a Detroit Lions fan. Oh, they have the Taylor Swift cam up. They're saying she's extra nervous. You're my fan of the year. Thanks for streaming. Enjoy it. Aw, thanks, Don't Blink. I tried. Feel free to check out my YouTube channel and all the shenanigans I've been trying this year. So it's my first year YouTubing, and you know, I'm probably as casual about it as anyone else, but you know, you get it. Rice gets a couple yards rushing on the play. Thank you for subscribing. Don't blink. Appreciate you. Is Don't Blink inspired by that famous Mike Tomlin quote where he's like, don't blink. If you blink, I'll cut your eyelids off. Is it because of that? I could be wrong. They're serving Krabby Patties to the fish fans in the stands while Travis Kelce rubs his face with a Gatorade towel. I don't know because I never completely wake up. I didn't catch what they were talking about. I think he's referring to that scene from the Night Shift episode where Scooter's like, oh, who wants a Krabby Patty at 3 a.m.? Hard cut to Patrick, his alarm going off. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Oh. Swift is hugging the people around her, talking to them as she watches nervously what's going to happen. 3rd and 6 at the 9-yard line. Mahomes processes. He's running up the. Oh, he tries to lob it up. What happened? I think the defensive lineman deflected it. 91. Batted it down. Armstead. The camera kind of threw me off, I think. Or no, it was a sack. The pump fake really fooled me there. 4th and 6. Niners take a timeout. 15 seconds to go in the half. Yes, Doctor Who reference. Go 11th Doctor. Gotcha. Yeah, pump it up. Is mayonnaise an instrument, Patrick? Oh, I found ways. It is an instrument of... I'm not going to finish it. This is a field goal. Yep. 28 yards. It's up and good. 20 seconds to go in the first half, and Kansas City finally gets on the board with 3 points. You know who the field goal's dancer is? The kicker's mom. And the extra point dances, Patrick says. Wrestling name, the butt kicker. Harrison Butker. I'm surprised. What's the name of the guy who wanted to kick SpongeBob's butt? I can't believe they're not referencing him. Flaps or whatever? After talking about Harrison Butker. Maggie, I was just thinking the same thing. I uploaded a video earlier today. My theory on why they lost, I'm not blaming Dan Campbell's 4th down decisions or anything like that. Just the Lions receivers and their secondary people were struggling to catch the ball. And I wonder if Patrick Mahomes' mouth guard has flavor. Patrick's throwing the word flavor around anyway. And Plankton's there. And there's 20 seconds to go as the 49ers are doing stuff. Yes, indeed, the Chiefs. They've beaten more. The Chiefs have beaten more talented teams than them, but the Chiefs have had more experience in the postseason before, so they know what to do to get the job done. It's basically why Obi-Wan Kenobi defeated Anakin Skywalker on Mustafar. Anakin Skywalker was way more talented as a lightsaber duelist and Force user, but Obi-Wan had much more experience in the duels, and that's why he won. That's what the Chiefs are. The Chiefs are Obi-Wan Kenobi in this. And the Chiefs used to be really good because they're really good at offense. This year, the Chiefs have been good because their defense has been really good and their rushing game has been really good. And then in the postseason, they finally started catching the ball. But anyways, I forgot the point I was. Oh yeah, why I thought the Lions lost because the receivers and secondary players weren't catching the ball, but they've been playing so many games in a dome at Ford Field and at other places with a dome that they're so used to looking at the football while there was a gray dome ceiling to look at, which made the ball jump out easier to them. And then they had to play in San Francisco, where it was pretty much the night sky, where the ball is much, much harder to see. So my theory is that that's, why they struggled. And, before that San Francisco game, the Lions did not play an outdoor game for several weeks ago prior to that when they played in Chicago, which was like 2/3 of the way into the season. And then the last third of the season happened, then the playoffs, and then the 49ers game. And the Minnesota Vikings game away at Minnesota's place, they have a glass ceiling so you can see the sky, but it was a cloudy day that day. And I know that because I was there. So that's why I think the Lions lost there. So I made the point where let's help out the Lions by giving them some outdoor games closer to the end of the season and stuff like that. You've been to US Bank Stadium? Yeah, it's a pretty interesting place. So it can get loud. It's definitely bigger than Ford Field and Lambeau Field. I've been to both of those places too. I got there actually late to the game, so I missed the skull chant before the game started. But they did another one at the start of the third quarter. So, but yeah, an interesting place to be. What's up, Beast? Who am I rooting for? I've been trying to answer that question for myself for a while, and I still don't have an answer. I explained earlier on the stream that I have reasons why I'd be content with both teams winning, because if the Chiefs win, then we Lions fans can honestly say the Lions defeated the Super Bowl champions this year. However, if the 49ers win, then they're more likely to be on a Super Bowl hangover next year, kind of like what happened to the Rams a couple of years ago. And then when the Lions play them, they have a better chance to defeat them, not just then, but get past them in the next postseason as well. And I think the 49ers winning and getting the Super Bowl hangover for next year, I think that would probably be best for the entire NFC. I think like the entire NFC would prefer that because the 49ers have proven to be the team to beat this year. So the best chance may be for them to win the Super Bowl now and just have the Super Bowl hangover next year, because the 49ers have been in the NFC Championship game for the last 3 years in a row, last 4 years out of the last 5 years or something like that. So let's let them get their Super Bowl win now and then let them decline and then give the Lions a better chance. All right. Hi, subscribe to my channel. Thank you for subscribing. Hi, I appreciate you. Can't get rained on or snowed on, but you can have a great time. Indeed. Noah Eagle. I can help. Who do you think deserves a ring more? Tony or CMC? Heck, Tony or Purdy? My thoughts on Brock Purdy, I just kind of think both. Some people are debating Brock Purdy is not a good quarterback because he's just playing on a good team with good offensive line and good protection around him and all that. And any quarterback could have done well. But other people saying Brock Purdy is actually a good quarterback. I think it's both. I think Brock Purdy is a good quarterback, and I think his play has been amplified by having a good team around him, regardless of being Mr. Irrelevant. Kadarius Toney, yeah, he sucks. I don't blame him for being a healthy scratch out of the game. Sorry, Ian. I don't really pay attention to Usher at all, so he's not really my genre. The generic, go to a club and hear some of his music going dun dun yeah, and just dancing to that with people around. I guess that's the only time Usher really factors into my life. Da, 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 da. I'm sure I'll be reminded of all of his songs when uh, the halftime starts, which should be any time. That reminds me. I'm trying to do a Tom Grossi sighting thing, but that hasn't happened anywhere near. I don't think Nickelodeon would be the channel to do it on, but you know. Uh, I like Lil Jon. Shots, 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 shots. Everybody. He's more my arena. 50 Cent, I always really liked. Eminem, like back in the day. Like in terms of like, pop or whatever, or rap or whatever. Like those ones. Chameleonaire, like his stuff in general helped my speakers in my car when I was a teenager sound really loud and really cool. Sorry, Beast, I still don't have an answer. Heck yeah, just Maggie. If the Chiefs win, then I used to go to a lot of clubs. I'm honestly trying to get in shape right now and trying to enjoy outdoor activities. And once I get in a better shape, then I'll probably start going out to clubs and bars more. Because, you gotta, if you're going to go to a club, then you want to look as best as you can, right? But like the last several years of my life have just been like focused on work and making money and doing stuff with my master's degree with teaching and writing as best I can. But now I moved to a new place and I'm just kind of focusing on making money and doing YouTube for now a little while. Oh, they're talking about Squidward again, waiting in the bathroom. I don't like to say the name of the town I live in, but I will anyway. But I work at a college called University of Wisconsin Eau Claire, which is in Wisconsin, about an hour east of Minneapolis, like on the Wisconsin side. So, and I just basically am a cook. Like I just help cook food in the kitchens for now. Did they just try to slime the Taylor Swift suite? Could you imagine if Taylor Swift got slimed? Be as happy as Roger Goodell participating in that magic trick during the NFL Honors Show. By the way, did any of you watch the NFL Honors Show? What did you guys think of that? Yeah, I definitely think, in my opinion, Ben Johnson and Dan Campbell got robbed of their respective awards, but Tom Grossi winning Fan of the Year, that made me happy there. I also kind of felt like Damar Hamlin, I guess I'm surprised he didn't win the Comeback Player of the Year award considering what happened to him. But, I guess it's really like subjective based on specific circumstances, That'd be fun to see that happen, but I don't think she would like that. Plus, I've seen a few of her appearances here at the Super Bowl. I think she's just tired. I think she has jet lag from flying all the way from Tokyo to make it to the Super Bowl in time. That's just my opinion. But I'm one of the people who actually is. I try not to talk about Taylor Swift at the football games as much as possible because, like, I want to keep the focus on the sports of the NFL stuff and keep the entertainment stuff in a separate category. Talk about it in its own rightful time and place. So that's just my personal opinion. I don't dislike Taylor Swift. It's just like a preference for. It'd be like if Tom Brady ran for president and then all the politicians started not wearing suits anymore, but football pads and everything. So I hope that makes sense. Have you guys been seeing the commercials on the CBS channel? Do you guys have any favorites from that so far? for me so far, they've all been kind of bland. But then again, I haven't really been paying much attention to them. So, um, my favorite Super Bowl commercial from recent memory, from recent years, was actually the last time the Chiefs and 49ers played. It was a callback to the movie Groundhog's Day that Bill Murray starred in, which is one of my favorite all-time movies. And it was a Jeep Gladiator commercial, which is basically an orange Jeep. And like he's waking up and doing the same routine as going, oh, no, not this again. And then the nerdy guy approaches him on the street. He's like, oh, no, not you again. And then he sees the Jeep Gladiator. He's like, huh, that's different. And then he goes through the rest of the routine of his day, driving the Jeep Gladiator around with him. So I like that one. Oh, last year, the Breaking Bad one with the chips with Walter White and Jesse and Tuco. That one was a good one. I like that one. Is the Usher thing about to start? Oh, yep, it is. We're starting the halftime performance show. Slime Usher, yeah. He looks like a pimp sitting on a diamond-like throne like Miles Braun in the Glass Onion movie, his office. Like, these are just like the generic songs I hear on the American Top 40 radio while driving, like all the time. That's kind of what I've been thinking of, Usher. Lots of random dancers. He's wearing a white tux type of thing. Caught up. I could never dance like him. Caught up. How does it control? I can't spin in my chair right here. I'm in the corner. I'm trying to keep up. I feel like Teddy from Bob's Burgers. Roboting it. But you gotta be smart about it. Tom Grossi needs to do a short of himself trying to create this dance. He did this with whoever it was performing last year, trying to sing along with it. Twerking in the lighthouse or whatever. They said I wouldn't make it. Made, mama, and made it. Now this is for you. Show me. Show me sing. Blah, blah, blah. Taylor Swift in her mind right now is probably like, oh, I'm more famous than that. You're lucky I didn't do the Super Bowl this year, because this place would riot if I did, in a good way. Someone popular and someone from recent times. The rappers from a few years ago, like Snoop Dogg, 50 Cent, and Eminem, I think was really unique. A nice change of pace. I guess Taylor Swift would be the obvious choice, but like I get why she wouldn't, because there would literally be fights to the deaths for tickets for her. Wait, who's this red lady in the piano? Huh. I forgot who this person is, but I recognize her. But everything means nothing. Oh, Usher suits off. You can see his arms. Alicia Keys, thank you. Oh, she just took off the dress part. Now she's in a red jumpsuit thing. What about Nelly? What about Nelly as a singer for the Super Bowl? That's somebody I heard of a lot when I was a kid, too. Of course, Usher is kind of like a similar version of that, I think, already in terms of genre. Oof, white and red. It's like peanut butter and jelly. I think that Ian guy is a troll. I haven't seen him comment in a while. Oh, that guy. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Yeah, I don't know any of the words of these songs. I'm pretending like I do. Confessions, confessions. What about like the Guardians of the Galaxy cast singing all the songs from the soundtracks to their movies? Please do not fight on my live stream, everyone. Please and thank you. When the feelings. There we go. I'm back. I had a technical difficulty for a second. Yeah, maybe not. Or Jessica Simpson or Ashley Simpson. Let Ashley Simpson make her comeback after that flop where she was caught lip syncing. Like she turned while the song was playing, and it was obvious she was lip syncing because her voice was still going on. And then she chicken dances her way off the stage. Yeah, this is pretty impressive so far. Let it go out of that. Oh, he's stripping off the shirt. Now he's in a. Oh, he's stripping off the wife beater. Shirtless now with the bling. Ooh, baby. No homo. Oh, I get it. I get it. In the strip club. The Michael Jackson glove. Wife pleaser. Oh, baby. This is kind of one of those weirder halftime shows where like a few other random musicians kind of come in every once in a while and you know try to spice it up a bit. Kind of like Black Eyed Peas years ago when you thought they'd be really good, but then they weren't as good. So Slash came in out of nowhere and was jamming for a few seconds and walked away. I like it when it's just one specific singer that does everything. Kind of like Katy Perry a few years ago with the beach ball vibe. If that makes sense. Roller skates. Holy crap. I could not roller skate, so that takes talent. That's impressive. Even if I learned to skate, I still wouldn't be good at it because my right toe naturally points at a 1 o'clock angle. And for me to try to straighten it out would cause my knee a lot of discomfort. Oh my God. Oh, here we go. Lil Jon. Yes. Down for what? Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Hey. Yeah. What? For the shot. Las Vegas, turn down for what? And here comes the song we first talked about. Homies, trying to be love me. Yeah. So baby, let's go. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Now that we know we have Lil Jon here, you better start singing shots. So conspicuous. I want shots. What? Please. Please. They're mixing bits of Lil Jon's lyrics into these songs. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Marching band out now. I know. This is one of the rare times where the crossovers work. Get low, get low. Taylor Swift's like, I've rocked out Arrowhead much better than this. This is Las Vegas, though. Yeah, 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 yeah. Took the world to the air. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's it. That's a wrap. All right, that was kind of a slow start, but I think the crossovers really picked it up. Lil Jon was what got me there. What did you guys think? Yeah, you like that? That was awesome. I think it was better than last year's. No offense to the person from last year. It did. I think it did. I think the second half of that definitely saved it. Yeah, the rollerblade stuff was really impressive. Like, I could never do that. Lil Jon enters the chat, and I'm just like, yeah! I wish he would have done shots, though, but anything he does, like Lil Jon, yeah. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. What stage move, Blink? There was like a lot of them. Yeah. I'll be right back. I did not notice the stage shaking. Oh, it's a trailer for another Sonic movie. I haven't seen any of them, but I hear Jim Carrey is a really good villain in these movies, so I might have to check them out for that reason. Gladiator fighting pit. A 6-episode event. You guys like watching Sonic and that sort of stuff? I never really was into Sonic as a kid, but like I get why it's popular. So if this was like Mario, kind of like the Mario movie from this past year, might be a different story. But you know, you think there's other movies that there'd be previews for? The sequel to Joker with Joaquin Phoenix is coming out this year, I heard. So you would think there'd be a preview for that. Yeah, this whole Sonic commercial is confusing me. It's like two commercials in one. It feels like. You really like this one that much, Beast? Interesting. More cohesive, yeah. Like I've seen it in years past where like the crossovers don't like really work. And the example that comes to mind specifically is Black Eyed Peas and then Slash and then somebody else who I can't remember, and then it was just meh. And then like the solo people like in the years after like did a really good job of it, and that's what I preferred. But yeah, this one I think it seemed like it was really good. I had a lot of nostalgia for just that in general dance club, those in general dance club type songs. So um, the one from 2020 when the Chiefs and the Ravens last played, it was the two ladies. I can't remember their names, but that one was another good one, an overly sexual one to be honest, but still very. Uh, I can't. Yeah, I'm terrible with names on the spot. Um, the Katy Perry one I thought was well done too, a while ago. Uh, the rap one from a few years ago wasn't as, I guess, collected as this one, as cohesive, but still was just fun to like watch all those big name people just run around out there and do their thing. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, Shakira, and then A Rod's ex-wife, I think. Not Rihanna. Beyonce? No, Beyonce had her own a different year, and she knocked it out of the park too. So halftime stats: 189 to 157. San Francisco each has a fumble. One touchdown by a non-quarterback. Plankton attacks one when he attacked that poor cameraman. Both teams need to firmly grasp it, as Patrick said famously. It might have been Beyonce during that Super Bowl, but Beyonce also did a solo show a previous year. So I'd have to look it up. But we're getting into the third quarter here. SpongeBob and Patrick and the crew are back. I'm having so much fun, I can't believe it. Let me lay some terminology on you. They just listed a bunch of random football terms. And Mr. Krabs' favorite, nickel and dime. Kickoff is underway. Kansas City will get the ball first. Sharing is caring, they say. Indeed, Just Maggie, indeed. I would agree with it, and I would talk more about it. I just don't want to get in trouble by the PC people. Oh, Pacheco fumbles the pitch, and it's a huge tackle for loss. Huge loss. Nick Bosa blows up that play. Patrick goes, "Where's the leak, ma'am?" That pitch was like way too hard for him, I think. That's why he didn't catch it. Andy Reid just looking on his sheet. I need to watch more of Andy Reid content and do a good impersonation of him. Get a mustache like his. Seems like a really good dude, too. 2nd and 22. Mahomes passed up the middle to Kelsey. Gains. No, Noah Gray about 10 yards there. 3rd down. Yeah, the hands problems are coming back to bite the Chiefs at the worst possible time. They seem like they solved it for most of this postseason, but now it's coming back. 3rd and 13 now. Future. Mahomes, pump it. Intercepted! Mahomes tried to run up to it, pass it, and it was intercepted. Jair Brown. Whoever wins the turnover battle usually tends to win these type of games. He overthrew Kelsey right there, as if he was passing it to number 11, who was in double coverage. Dang. That's a bad spot on the field to throw an interception because the 49ers are in good position to score. Oh, barnacles, says Doodle Bob. All right, 1st and 10 at the 44. Purdy and shotgun. They're talking about superheroes. Purdy scrambling, gets rid of the ball. He was about to be sacked. Throws it out of bounds. Smart play. Woo. There the lobsters on the field talking about his guns. Haha, I'm Larry the Lobster. False start on offense. Larry's got to run away with him. I want to work out with George Kittle. Larry's talking some smack with Kittle. Job, lifeguard, tight end, favorite place, football field, Lagoon, favorite activity, scoring touchdowns and working out. Purdy, incomplete. Yeah, it's kind of like Aaron Rodgers in his later years with the Packers. He's trying to play hero ball too much in situations where it's not called for. That's kind of what it reminds me of with to your point, Beast. They call that a pun where I come from. Puns of steel. Yeah, the other lobster is just like talking smack or something, I guess. Purdy scrambling to his left. Almost ran into Larry, the lobster there. Gets tackled just out of bounds. It'll be 4th down. Larry, the lobster, almost got drilled by Purdy there. I think that wasn't much of a party there. 4th and 11. You're winning by a touchdown. I would punt. You're not desperate right now. For real, though, I hope San Francisco has a monster 3rd quarter because, wow, that was a great punt. Perfect placement. Yes, Beast, I am. That's why I keep talking like this, like Patrick. Or like SpongeBob. I figure somebody has to corner the market on this because this is, think of how rare it is that a Super Bowl's on Nickelodeon, you know? But for real, though, I want San Francisco to have a monster 3rd quarter. That way, it will shut everybody the heck up about the Lions when they played them. Because then it'll be like, oh, it wasn't Detroit falling apart. It was just San Francisco being that good. You know what I mean? Hopefully my logic makes sense there. Have there been any good funny commercials that aired on CBS but not on Nickelodeon? Like maybe something from Bud Light from from like idiot dudes trying to get beer or something like that. Like the classic ones you'd see from years ago like that. For me, for example, there was one where it was a refrigerator and you like pull a lever and the revolving floor like switches the fridge to the other apartment, and like the wall, like it shows like a table there, something inconspicuous. And then it's like, oh, this is how I had my beer to my friend. And then they pan to the other apartment, and then all the guys on that apartment is like, hey guys, look, the magic fridge is back. Magic fridge, magic fridge. Bud Light commercials like that. I just love those. Whoa, shit. I just saw Ross and Rachel. Oh, it's another Uber Eats commercial. What did Ross and Rachel have to do with it? It's Rachel forgetting about who Ross is. That's kind of funny. Both of them look very old. Oh, okay, I won't finish that sentence. But yeah, those type of Bud Light commercials like that are like, that was an interesting Uber Eats commercial. The one they did last year or the year before or whatever, where they were like eating tape or whatever, I actually had a legitimate problem with because I'm just telling myself, kids are going to see that commercial and they're going to think it's okay to eat tape. And how are parents not getting pissed off about that? That was my thought when I saw those commercials from a while ago. So, like, besides that, they were funny, but then I was just worried that some kid was going to choke to death on tape because of watching that commercial at the time. So, is that Chuck E. Cheese? First and 10 at the 1 yard line. We might see a safety in this game. Mahomes gets the ball off. Incomplete. MVS, the intended target. Andy Reid, to create a plays, he uses his imagination. And he loves cheeseburgers. I'll give Andy Reid whatever he wants. Because he loves Krabby Patties and cheeseburgers. That's the pun I was expecting for Nickelodeon for this. He didn't have to go to that feet park everybody talks about. It's 3rd and 1, and they are at the 11. A safety is not impossible, I think, but a lot more unlikely. Players whistle dead. They used their first timeout already. Football's about tackling, not tickling, as Plankton's voice. I bet Plankton somehow figured out a way to call a timeout for the Kansas City, and everyone's confused, and that's why he's laughing evilly. But yeah, anybody who watched the Rams and Lions postseason game knows, because the Rams called their timeouts early, and that came back to bite them later, and that was because of the Lions Ford Field being so loud they couldn't hear the play or whatever. But that's going to come back to haunt the Chiefs later. They're going to miss that timeout they just now called. But I guess they kind of had to do it. Otherwise, they'll probably get a safety. They're losing momentum. Mahomes to Pacheco. I don't think he got in. It's going to be close. That was 3rd and 1. It looks like it's just short. We might have to do an official measurement. Or not. Maybe there's a challenge. I don't know. Don't even do the Dan Campbell joke where it's like, oh, he would go for it here. I don't want to hear it right now. I've heard all about it. It's one of those things where you can tell the difference between the bandwagon Lions fans and the real Lions fans. Anybody who knows Dan Campbell well knows he goes for it in most of those situations, not because of the analytics, but it shows trust in his offense, and it's a psychological warfare tactic where it's like, yeah, we don't respect your ability to beat us. That's why we're going for it. So I've explained that from time to time as to why, because that's how Dan Campbell is wired. He's a true alpha male. And it shows in his decisions. Australia has a dedicated fan base. Did I miss something? Huh. Did I miss something? Why are we talking about Australia fans? Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, there's fans from all over the world of the sport. It's very popular. Like soccer is popular, like universally in like other countries in the world. But America, we have football, and while the rest of the world is zigging, the United States is zagging. That's we're popular that way. That's why football is going to Argentina and all those places where the Eagles are playing, I guess. Gotcha. I bet they would enjoy it more if the Lions were in the Super Bowl. Just saying. I was making this point earlier. They mentioned how like the ticket prices and the viewership for the Lions in the NFC Championship game was the highest it had ever been. Imagine how much higher the ratings and money would be for the Super Bowl if the Lions were there. I'm just saying, people who work for the NFL. They're popular not just because they put up points on the board and because they have characters like Dan Campbell, but the Lions play within and against a system that is actively trying to rig everything against them. And everybody knows it. And that's why everybody likes to root for them. You see it time and time again with the refs and with the award snubs and everything. Sweet victory, yeah. Krabby Patties for all. I want a Krabby Patty too. The world takes all. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle is back from the Christmas, and he's launching pizza into the stands with a shirt launcher thing. What is it with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and pizza? I have never seen in real life a turtle taking a bite out of a slice of pizza. DiCaprio is shown there next to Jimmy Kimmel, wearing shades, trying to be as inconspicuous as possible. 1st and 10 for whose ball is it? Yeah, 49ers. Purdy under center. Rolling out. Oh, he's under pressure, trying to avoid the sack. Pitches it. Passes it to Jennings, but he gets tackled for a loss. Sandy Cheeks. Jack was on greasy ground. I can't keep up with Sandy. Her voice is just different from mine. If only there was a team from Texas playing in the Super Bowl for her to get passionate about, and then we could just say the team is dumb and then be like, what did you say about Texas? Indeed. McCaffrey's been amazing. See, I find that hard to believe as a Texas native. You'd be into football and not into karate. SpongeBob called her. I was like, "You're no stranger to Friday Night Lights." Oh, Purdy's going deep. Incomplete. That was 3rd and 10. Kittle intended target. Some kid is wishing Najarius Sneed a good game because he had a baby born this week. You know why I call it special teams? Because, it's the only place on the field where it's a football. That's what Patrick just said. I don't get it. I don't know if I misquoted him or what. I think it just means because of the kicking or the punting. Yeah, I don't think the Nickelodeon broadcast did a good job of showing it, but yeah. Let me check the play-by-play real quick. Yeah. Dang, Debo was injured during the Packers just a few weeks ago. And here it is coming to haunt him again. I doubt the Nickelodeon broadcast is going to, get really in-depth showing the Debo injury or all that. Because it's a kid's show, but, I'll take your word for it if it looks that bad. Yeah, we weren't sure if Debo was going to play against the Lions, but it seemed like he was after all. So, but he didn't seem like he had that big of a role in that game against the Lions, as far as I can tell. It was Ayuk. Yeah, 49ers are not having a monster third quarter like I was hoping for. So, I don't know. I'll be right back. I'm going to put something back in the fridge. Yeah, they're going to punt. Wisnowski! Oh, that's a big hit there. Nice hit. Conley. For those of you who watch Clickbait Sports, do you remember right around this time a year ago, like they were announcing they were making changes to the show, and during that show, Perna had to do the punishment where he had to look and act like Patrick Starr? Do you think I'm doing a better job at Patrick Starr impersonations than Perna would? That he did? Then again, he probably wasn't motivated to do it because, oh, Plankton's on the top of the stadium, dumping chum on everybody in the stands. The fans are reacting. Plankton, just for that, we are never getting back together. I hope Tom Grossi didn't catch that. Mahomes completes the pass to Kelsey. It looks like a first down. Yep, showing Taylor Swift. She's like trying to elbow her way through the crowd to get back to her spot, I guess. She got in front of Squidward in the bathroom line. Was it like the Oscars where there's someone sitting in her seat? I need a Taylor because I ripped my pants again. That was a good one by SpongeBob. I didn't see that one coming. Ooh. SpongeBob and Patrick selecting the MVP of the game. I'm going to start looking at possible candidates. Pacheco. Off the top of my head, I would say Juwan Jennings deserves it for that touchdown pass to Christian McCaffrey on that trick play. Indeed, Ian, indeed. It's been a low-scoring pitcher duel type of game, so I'm hoping there's some exciting stuff happens soon, though. Plenty of game left. Oh, Mahomes scrambling to his left under pressure. Keeps it. Gets the first down. He plowed his way through. Not bad, Patrick Mahomes. Not bad. Yeah, I guess we're getting closer to that time. Who should be the MVP of this game? Like just in general, you know? I think Juwan Jennings probably deserves it for the touchdown pass. Mahomes keeps it himself and is running at first down and more, down across the 50. That was a big gain there, down to the 46. Mahomes back-to-back leg plays. Taylor Swift is going, yes, yes, yeah. That was interesting. And Pacheco gets a couple. The announcers are going crazy right now. Imagine how many flags, Beast, would go up if they just really lit up Mahomes. Even if it's fair or not, like, remember, the officials and the Chiefs. I mean, it looked like he got hit pretty decently already, so. But Mahomes is not Josh Allen, so he's not as big and strong. But he's capable enough. Jennings is a good candidate for that. Wait a minute. Who's the one that got the interception? Jair Brown for the Giants. He's another candidate for MVP. Is there anybody else? Nick Bosa, maybe. He's got 2 tackles for loss. Shy of the first down there. If KC wins, then Mahomes would probably get it by default, or Kelsey. One of those two. I know stuff. Give it to Creed Humphrey. That dude is one of the best centers in the league for Kansas City, and he never gets any credit for anything. At least put Creed Humphrey in a State Farm commercial. I'm just saying. I love clairvoyant play-by-play. Is there really a streaker? It's been a while since we've seen a streaker on the field. That's why we're focusing on these guys. There's the field goal. 57 yards for Jake Moody. Isn't that the thing that Perna made fun of on GPS with the shirtless Mahomes thing? Wow. That field goal was good. Field goal dance. You know, Jake Moody has made a couple really long field goals. He should be a candidate for MVP too. Wait a minute. Oh, I screwed up. That's not Jake Moody. The Chiefs kicked that. That's the Chiefs kicker. Forget what I just said. I'm losing track of the game. I was just thinking of Jake Moody, and I saw the field goal unit out, and I just assumed, oh, it's Jake Moody. He's kicking another big field goal. There's been a couple long field goals in this game, too. Yeah, I know what you mean. I was just thinking about that too, Beast. Moody set the record for longest field goal in Super Bowl earlier, and then it just got broken later on in that game. But yeah, Jake Moody is a rookie, so he's a legend with the University of Michigan with all the heroics he's done with his field goal stuff when he played for them there. And I know because I heard about it all the time while living in Michigan, so... But I thought, honestly, before the Lions game against 49ers, Mooney was a vulnerable, and he did miss one in the game, but he made a bunch of others that helped seal the Lions' fate. And I tried to predict that he would miss a field goal, and that did happen, but it didn't have any effect because he had the game-losing one against the Cleveland Browns earlier in the season. So, but yeah, the 49ers had to draft him in the third round just to ensure that they got him. We'll be right back. Random question for you guys. Is it Steven or Kevin? Is it Steven Stefanski or Kevin Stefanski? If you know, you know. Imagine if your claim to fame was being on national TV in front of a bunch of like NFL people, in front of a bunch of famous people on stage announcing an award, and you're most remembered for correcting somebody's name speaking error. But the particular person I'm talking about is going to be far more famous than for reasons besides that. And the award goes to Steven Stefanski. It's Kevin. Kevin. Hello, Miss Lady. I'd like to take a crack at solving the Stephen Kevin dilemma here. I believe it's spelled Danccampell. Just go ahead and pronounce that, and that's the winner. It doesn't, but I think the Green Arrow actor, he probably glanced at the name Stefanski and he assumed it was the politician Steven Stefanski. And then that's probably what happened, if I had to guess. I wonder if that Green Arrow actor is probably going to have it out for Tom Grassi for doing that. I mean, you got to be professional, admit your mistakes and all that. But, like, you got to imagine that's got to be a blow to your ego when a lesser celebrity than you has to correct you live in the middle of the stage. Plankton didn't put a spell on anybody. He doesn't have magic. The best time to wear a striped helmet is all the time. Purdy processing. 2nd and 10. Gets rid of the ball. Knocked away, incomplete. Nice coverage there. Mike Edwards. Plankton is launching pickles out of clams from the end zone. And the my leg guy got a pickle landed on his foot. My leg. Yeah, Debo's a tough dude, I guess. Purdy pass. Oh, knocked away again. Whew. Trent McDuffie that time. Chief secondary is looking really good. Almost intercepted that one. Now the fans are eating the pickles. I honestly associate the pickles more with Rick and Morty with, I pickle Rick! Turn myself into Pickle Morty! A punt down to the 20, and he's returning it. Tackles at the 26. 3:59 to go in the third quarter. As the 49ers get the ball. Wait. No, it's the Chiefs getting the ball back. So after tonight, Squidward's still waiting in the bathroom. He hasn't even seen any of the game. He paid $7,000 for his ticket, by the way. I got distracted by the Squidward thing again that I forgot the point I was about to make. Oh, yeah. After tonight's streaming of the Super Bowl, I intend to do 2 more videos in the immediate future. One, I'm going to watch my preseason Lions predictions and review it and see what I got right and what I got wrong, what I was close to. And then the other one, same thing for NFL prediction video about what I predicted would happen. Spoiler alert, I did predict in that NFL prediction video that these 2 teams would be the Super Bowl team. Indeed. Depends on how much you trust those receivers, too. It's like with Jared Goff. He throws to St. Brown and Laporta the majority of the time. Mahomes under pressure, gets rid of the ball incomplete. '49ers defense has been legit tonight. Only giving up 6 points, 2 field goals. What is going on? He caught the punt return, and then there's a fumble. Who has it? The Chiefs have it? Oh, my gosh. That is one way to move the ball down the field. They punted it. The 49ers guy, I guess, caught it, then fumbled it, and then the Chiefs recovered. Wow, indeed. Oh, are they saying... They're saying it's incidental? Oh, no, it just like hit off his leg. And then he tried to pick up and he missed it, and the Chiefs recovered. So now they're in scoring distance. Now the refs are talking about it. No, they're not. Chiefs. Computer just froze. No network connection. Go figure. To MVS. Marcus Valdez Scandling. And Taylor Swift and everybody is celebrating, laughing, hugging. He was all by himself. Was he invisible? How did he get there? And no one is going to tell Taylor, you need to calm down. Another Swift pun. 13-10, Kansas City has their first lead of the game. Special teams have been extra special today. Still a very close game, third quarter. The time card French guy is like 3 hours later. They finally scored a touchdown. I know my stream did freeze right when the touchdown happened. The plot thickens. Plot twist. That's like the same voodoo bad luck the Lions had against the 49ers, and now it came back and haunt the 49ers there. I won't rule anything out, Beast. Anything can happen at this point. We still have a whole quarter plus 2 minutes, 28 seconds to play. Turnovers can... Impartial. Partial by us from the greatest state in the country. Legarius need a baby girl. Thank you, Sandy. Whichever team gets a key turnover or two in the next quarter or so is probably going to be the winner. That's what these type of games always come down to, is the turnovers. And that botched punt return is probably counts, is basically like a turnover. All right. I'm not a particular fan of these Paramount Mountain commercials where they have these random characters from random shows do stuff. The most recent example I can think of is how Patrick Stewart wanted to throw Arnold to the top of the mountain, or have Josh Allen do it because he has a football-shaped head. And then the voice actor for Arnold is somebody completely different than from when the show was originally on. The dirty bubble is in the gift shop. Second and 10. McCaffrey takes it up the middle, gets about 5 yards, 6 yards. But hey, if the Chiefs win this game, Detroit Lions get to say that they defeated the Super Bowl champions this year as the reigning Super Bowl champions. San Francisco calls a timeout. They're first. So 2 timeouts each. Who are you guys rooting for to win this game? San Francisco or Kansas City? I haven't officially named who I wanted, but I'm curious to see what you guys think. Third and 5 for San Francisco. Ball on the 30. Their own 30. Purdy and shotgun. Takes a snap. Processing. Gets the pass off. It'll be a first down. Nice juke. Pip, pip, de doodly doo. For all you kids playing flag football out there, Brock Purdy learned football from playing flag football. Or something like that. Oh, almost a first down there. There are certain people. You know what's interesting is it's kind of the opposite of other years where, like, you have a superstar wide receiver or something, but they barely get the ball for the majority of the game because they're always a decoy. But then, like, towards the last 3 minutes or so of the game, they'll get the ball like a lot. Like, I think of Jamar Chase as an example of that. And if Aaron Donald didn't chase around Jimmy, or not Jimmy Garoppolo, if he didn't chase around Joe Burrow, because Jamar Chase was wide open on that last play, the Bengals could have very easily won that Super Bowl. So there's a lot of people who probably weren't utilized who are getting utilized now, and we're mixing it up. Some people are decoys, and others, you get the point. Missy Elliott. Fun fact, Holla Back Girl by Missy Elliott is my guilty pleasure song. I just think the song is so absurd that it's catchy to me. Because there ain't no holla back girl, ain't no holla back girl. And back when the song came out, everybody was wondering, what the heck is a holla back girl? This shit is bananas, Bananas. It's just so ridiculous that it's funny. Festival. I'm going to try to check out some of these team stats because I haven't done that yet tonight. San Francisco has 14 first downs while the Chiefs have 11. Total yards, Chiefs have 247 while 49ers have 225. Passing yards, Chiefs 174, 49ers 165. Rushing yards, Chiefs 73, 49ers 60. Red zone, Chiefs are 1 for 3, San Francisco 0 for 0 because their touchdown pass was from slightly beyond the red zone, I guess. Penalties, Chiefs have 5 for 50 yards. 49ers have 4 for 25 yards. Turnovers, each team has 2 apiece. Time of possession, 49ers are 23-19. Chiefs are 21-41. So a lot of those stats in this particular game are pretty close. They're talking about Brock Purdy, why he's called Mr. Irrelevant. Because he's the very last pick of his draft. elephant's an animal. It's like a manatee. An elephant? Like a water elephant, yeah. Purdy processing. Passes across the middle. Caught, first down and more. Is that Jennings again? Nope. Wait. Brandon Ayuk. There we go. Anything can happen in this game. I will rule out no possibilities. Purdy passing deep. Oh, too far for him in the end zone. Incomplete. To Deebo Samuel. I hear Plankton's evil laugh hollow in the background. I'm surprised there's no lemon-scented puns in this game. It's lemon-scented. Pitch to McCaffrey to the left side. He's getting close to the first down. It's a 9-yard gain. Plankton's launching Krabby Patties in the stands. And the fans are eating. Wait, how does Plankton get his hands on Krabby Patties? Wouldn't he just take it away and study the secret formula? Hashtag plot hole. 3rd and 2. Head off to McCaffrey, going around, and he gets tackled for a loss. He didn't get a front yard. He got a backyard. Chiefs defense came up clutch there. We all know what Dan Campbell would do in this situation, but oh, they're going for it. They're going to go for it. It's 4th and 3 at the 13. Or at the 10, 15, excuse me. Yes, keep watching. I'm still here. Keep watching. Don't ever ask me that again. Purdy takes a snap, passes. I think he got it. That's a first down. Woo! George Kittle does something. It's been a little while, hasn't it? You think the Chiefs challenged this play? That was pretty aggressive. First and 10. The first down line is at the 2-yard line. McCaffrey up the middle. Gains about a yard there. 2. I'd like to block for SpongeBob. I could actually see that. SpongeBob running the ball like as a running back and Patrick blocking for him. Swift is like begging for a stop. Come on. Come on. Come on. Purdy takes a snap. Caught. He gets the first down. He's in. Touchdown. Wow. San Francisco just moved that ball at will. Wowzers. SpongeBob and Patrick are going crazy. I'm Squidward, I'm Squidward, I'm Squidward, Squidward, Squidward. Wow. Oh my gosh, the extra point was blocked. Jeez, oh Pete's. Special teams. Still a 3-point game. Man, Jennings. If San Francisco wins, he's definitely the MVP. My play-by-play is not up there. It finally updated. Yeah, San Francisco. As much as I hate it as a Lions fan, they've been good at coming back from behind. They did it against the Packers. They did it against the Lions. And it looks like they just did it here against the Chiefs. Now they just got to hold on to the lead. This game could very well go into overtime. All Kansas City has to do is, within this last quarter they have, is kick a field goal, and we'll have an overtime game. Of course, they'll probably want a touchdown. $11:22 left to go in this game. Okay, that's exciting. There's been more exciting, Super Bowl games, but this one is exciting enough where there's something epic that happens every now and then. That's what I would probably say. Rate or review this game so far, So. Indeed. On the CBS channel, are they kind of advocating for any one particular player or two or three? I remember on the Nick Miss Christmas football game, they selected like 4 people who kind of did stuff. And then we were voting for one of them. But then they rightfully gave it to the Raiders defensive lineman for, I guess, the scoop and score he had. But Jennings seems like one of the players that has the flashiest plays. Travis Kelce catches one. And who votes for the MVP, the official MVP? Isn't that the fans or somebody? Because if it is the fans, then Travis Kelce automatically has to be in the mix, you would think, because of his unique fan base. First and 10 at the 41. Mahomes hands off to Pacheco. He gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. This game seems like it's as close as the last time these two teams met in the Super Bowl back a few years ago. I remember back then I was specifically rooting for the Chiefs because at that point, Andy Reid didn't have a Super Bowl win yet, and I wanted him to get his first one after several years of success, but no Super Bowl for Andy Reid. Now he has 2 Super Bowl rings, and if he wins tonight, he'll get a third one. Mahomes processing, passes, incomplete. You know the safety players named safeties? Do they have to learn first aid and CPR? Oh, Patrick. Mahomes, pass up the middle, caught by Kelsey, first down, across the 50, down to the 46. Taylor Swift's going, yeah. I'm going to go look at the box score stats again real quick, since we're starting to have this MVP conversation. Brock, the heart shape going Swift like, yeah. Anyways, Brock Purdy is 17 for 29, 182 yards, 1 touchdown. Patrick Mahomes is 20 for 27, 208 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Oh, there's a fumble, but he picks it up again, and he gets rid of the ball. Incomplete, almost intercepted. That was messy. Christian McCaffrey, 14 yards for 46, 14 carries for 46 yards. Why does it say McCaffrey has... Oh, he has no rushing touchdowns. That's why. Isaiah Pacheco, 12 carries for 35 yards. I was born on the wild side. All right, McCaffrey has 6 receptions for 54 yards for passing and 1 touchdown. I won't say the other receivers. Oh, that pass is caught for first down and more to 84. Watson. Travis Kelce has 6 receptions for 55 yards. MVS has 1 reception for 16 yards and a touchdown. Juwan Jennings has 3 receptions, 19 yards, and 1 touchdown. He also has 1 passing touchdown for 21 yards. Nick Bosa has 2 tackles for loss and then 4 total tackles. Chase Young has a sack. Justin Reed has half a sack. George Karlaftis has half a sack. Mike Edwards also has a tackle for loss, as does Neil Farrell. Eric Armstead of the 49ers has a tackle for loss as well, and a sack. Jair Brown has an interception. Jake Moody is 1 for 1 on field goals with a 55-yard long one. Harrison Butker, 2 for 2. His longest, 57 yards. Oh, Pacheco's down to the 3-yard line. As I'm yapping about stats, the Chiefs are moving the ball. If the Chiefs win, I say give it to Creed Humphrey. Give that man his recognition. Hand off to Pacheco. Gets stopped, maybe a 1 yard there. All right. Last year's Super Bowl MVP was Patrick Mahomes. The previous year, Cooper Kupp. Tom Brady for Tampa Bay the previous year. And then in the previous year against San Francisco, that was Patrick Mahomes again. Mahomes processing. He's getting pressured. He's still running around. Gets rid of the ball. Incomplete. That was 2nd and goal. Yeah, I think if the Chiefs win, Patrick Mahomes, based on previous history, he probably would get it. Based on previous history. All right, 3rd and goal. Chiefs are at the 3-yard line. They're down by 3. Mahomes takes a snap. He's running around. Running to his right. He's running. He gets tackled. Tackled for loss. It's 4th down now. It's 4th goal. So you're saying, Beast, I changed your mind about Mahomes getting the MVP after I brought up the Swiftie fans giving it to Travis Kelce? And for the record, during Christmas game, during Nickmas, Travis Kelce was unanimously in the lead for the vote until the Raiders D lineman caught him. Kicking the field goal. Kick us up is good. 5:46 to go in the game. We have a tied game. San Francisco gets the ball next. Yeah. That's, of course, assuming if Kansas City does win. Because after looking at Mahomes' stats, I do believe his stats are good enough to get him MVP, I think, because he has 208 yards passing plus a touchdown. Not to mention 5 carries for 33 yards. Travis Kelce has 6 receptions for 55 yards so far. Another trailer for Inside Out, or I think that's the name of the Pixar Disney movie with the emotions. I hope they have a preview for another Joaquin Phoenix Joker movie, because that's the one movie I'm looking forward to this year that's coming out that I'll definitely go and see. It's hard for me to remember exactly how many movies I went to this past year, but I think it was just definitely the Marvel movies. There was Ant-Man Quantumanium I went to. There was Guardians of the Galaxy 3 I went to, and then the Marvels. Yeah, pretty much just for like the Marvel stuff, the MCU. I'm still kind of loyal to it, even though I don't talk much about like that sort of stuff anymore. Just to kind of see what the heck is going on. The horse? Why are we talking about a horse? I'm confused. Did a horse just run on the field? Was there a streaker or a horse? Did Tom Grossi go streaking on the field with Johnny Barks? I'm glad I didn't try to make any bets on what the score would be, because I would have predicted 16-16. Squidward is back from the bathroom, and he's back in his seat, but his seat is blocked by a fan standing right in front of him. Oh, Squidward. That'll clear the row. Jason Kelpie and Taylor Fish. Snoop Fishy Dogfish. Very clever. Taylor Swift is just sitting there calmly. She's wearing a Chiefs windbreaker now. She's not the black dress she was wearing as there's an outfit change there. Purdy, deep pass across the middle, caught, complete to Jennings again, first down and more. On top of the NFL logo in the middle of the field. Indeed. Jawan Jennings Stadium. I wonder how Brandon Perna is doing live streaming this. He must be happier than what you would expect. Because the 49ers were winning most of this game. Oh, trick flea flicker is played to Samuel going around the right side. Did he fall just short of the first down? That's who I would give it to, but, you know, I'm not the majority. Because Jawan Jennings has a touchdown pass and a receiving touchdown catch. So that's flashy enough stats to usually to get you an Super Bowl MVP. Would it not? Larry the Lobster did a personal foul on his shorts. I take it there's an injury going on. I hope I'm not too far behind. All right, I think I'm on live time. Could be wrong, though. It's interesting watching the Nickelodeon version because they gloss over the injuries on the field and focus on like the other gimmicks like Larry the Lobster and that sort of thing. Excuse me, sorry. Not George Karlaftis. He was one of my favorite Chiefs players. I remember monitoring him in the NFL draft when there was Aiden Hutchinson, Kayvon Thibodeau, the guy that the Jets drafted, and Karlaftis from Purdue. Dang. Pose with me, come on. The Lobster has like a very normal sounding macho dude voice, I guess. McCaffrey gets a first down going up the middle. Wow. Shots fired from Larry. SpongeBob, you need muscles before you pull one. When Big Larry came around just to put him down, SpongeBob turned into a clown. Be true to yourself, don't miss your chance, and you won't end up like the fool who ripped his pants. Play clock's down to 3, 2, 1. They just got it off. Pitch it to McCaffrey. Left side. Gets 5 yards. They're getting really excited up there in the press box. Coming down to the wire. 3:05 to go and running on the clock. Play action. Purdy gets rid of it. Caught to Kittle, but there's no gain on the play. But some of Kansas City's defensive players I really like George Karlaftis, and the cornerback whose name I always forget, but he always does something. Because I thought the Lions might have drafted that cornerback too, like late in the first round before they traded up for Jamison Williams. Trent McDuffie. Whenever I try to remember it is always when I forget it. I don't know why. Came from Washington. Washington is like cornerbacks university, in my opinion. Oh, Chiefs player. He's offsides there. Or timeout. No, 2-minute warning has taken place. 2-minute warning has taken place. I'm checking up on my athletic alerts. There's a Jason Momoa commercial going on. Kansas City's sideline incident. Travis Kelce bumps into Andy Reid while yelling on a new Super Bowl record. How 49ers rookie made history on interesting. Jason Momoa is singing in this commercial. Good for him. He's comfortable enough in his masculinity to probably do stuff like that. Kelce yells at Reid on sideline in the Super Bowl. What the fuck? Tight end Travis Kelce was among several Kansas City Chiefs players showing frustration with his team's slow start in the Super Bowl against the 49ers. Broadcast cameras captured Kelce bumping into his coach Andy Reid while yelling after Kansas City's third offensive drive ended in a fumble by running back Isaiah Pacheco. Both teams were scoreless after the first quarter. Damn, Kelce. This reminds me of the Nickmas game. The Chiefs were playing on Christmas, and Travis Kelce was frustrated, and he threw his helmet like across the sideline. And then after that, I guess one of the water boys or whatever went to go get it and give it back to Kelce, and Andy Reid waved him off like, no, don't give it back to him yet. And then Reid went and talked to him and then just kind of bumped him on the shoulders like, all right, come on, man, get it together. Let's go. Let's be professional in that sort of thing. Interesting how another Nickelodeon broadcast where a similar incident happens, except it's the reverse. I wonder if Travis Kelce is going to get fined for that incident that I'm just now learning about. And what's this new Super Bowl record? Harrison Butker ties game with field goal late in fourth quarter. Oh, the field goal stuff. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if it says anything about it on Twitter or X. Third and 4 for the 49ers. Purdy. Ball is deflected and knocked away incomplete. Wounded duck. Brandon Perna tweeted about the incident. This is a red flag, Taylor. Huge red flag. Good job, Trent McDuffie. Tom Grossi got footage of the streaker. Hang on. We got a long field goal attempt by Jake Moody. It looks like it's from 45 yards out. It's not telling me how long it is. And 40. The kick is good, they say. I could not tell where it went because of the net, but it's good. Maybe Jake Moody should get the MVP. 16-19. Moody is as clutch for the 49ers in the postseason as he is for Michigan. Yeah, that was a really good one. Sorry, I'm not trying to neglect your guys' comments. I'm trying to get caught up on some of the news stuff. Like, I was just learning about the Travis Kelce, Andy Reid situation. Big kick. Mahomes got a TD with 13 seconds before. Now he has 130. Mahomes and company is crazy. Got to sack Mahomes. Yeah. It would not surprise me if Mahomes led a game-winning drive here. Just don't pass it to Kelce because I think Travis Kelce is due some bad karma now after what he did to Andy Reid. Kickoff just happened. All right. Tom Grossi tweeted, "We have a streaker." Five security guys are escort. It's not like he's pants, but there's like 5 people around him. Got led out of the way. They're showing Taylor Swift on the Jumbotron chugging a beer. SpongeBob, if I don't make it, you can have my rock. Okay, I think that Taylor Swift moment was funny, chugging the beer on the Jumbotron. All right, got to focus on the game here. Where are we at? Ball is on the 37. 132 left in the go in the game. Chiefs have the ball. They're down by 3. Mahomes takes a snap, gets it up to 83. He gets the first down. '83 is Noah Gray. 1:13 to go. Watson gets it shy of the first down, though. 105 and counting to go. I'm going to try to ignore SpongeBob and Patrick because this is getting down to the wire. Excuse me. Mahomes processing, goes kind of deepish with it, incomplete. Intended for Watson again. No penalties. No flags thrown. So, Beast, you want San Francisco to win then? No matter what happens, it's been a pretty epic game so far. I'm just curious about Perna's reaction after this game. 48 seconds to go. 3rd and 2. Pop pass to McKinnon. He gets the first down. Down to the 36. Timeout called at 39 seconds. Timeout by the Chiefs. Apparently her boob popped. This is too much for a fragile infrastructure. Ah, dang it. Well, we're on a timeout, so it's okay. This is what makes these games so great. 40 seconds to go. 1st and 10. They're at the 37. Mahomes in shotgun. Bunch of receivers on the left side. Mahomes takes a snap. He's running up the middle with it. He gets tripped up, gains 3 yards. Not enough for a first down. Clock is running at 30 seconds, 29, 28. Mahomes is going like this. 24, 23. 2nd and 7. Mahomes takes a snap, processing. Dumps it off, goes out of bounds with it. 16 seconds to go. They'll probably kick a field goal at some point if they don't get it, but they want to see if they can get the touchdown because the game would be over then. If Patrick Mahomes gets a touchdown right here on this drive, that's probably going to be the signature moment of his career that ESPN is going to talk about for decades from now. 3rd and 7. Yeah, everybody's like, wow, we're so focused. What's going to happen? This is what the NFL's peak pellet will happen. Show Mahomes win the Super Bowl. Passes to Kelsey. He gets the first down, and he's running down to the 10, out of bounds. Swift is like, oh my God. Her windbreaker is unzipped, and you see her dress and her windbreaker. For those who care about that sort of thing. Kelsey was kind of like a decoy, in my opinion, in this game. Now he's getting it when it matters the most, and that was the big play. Swift is like, If they score a touchdown, then the game is over. Let's see what happens on this play. They're going to go for the touchdown right now. San Francisco's defense is tops in the league. This is the stuff that people will talk about in epic fashion years from now. Patrick Mahomes, the premier player of the NFL, going against the best defense in the NFL for the Super Bowl victory. This is the scenario little kids talk about in their backyards as they fantasize about playing the sport. And don't spoil it for me in the chat if you are ahead of me. SpongeBob and Patrick are flipping out right now about how epic this situation is. Kelsey is probably at least going to get fined for what he did to Andy Reid early in the game. I would think. Any other player who would do that definitely would, I think. Dan Campbell would just probably knock them out. Takes a snap. Lobs it up. Incomplete. 6 seconds left to go in the game. They'll try one more play, and then if they don't get it, they'll probably call a timeout, kick the field goal to go into overtime. Sorry, I'm blocking out the chat right now until afterwards. I don't want to get spoiled on what happens. Oh, they're kicking the field goal right now with 6 seconds left to go. All right. 29 yards out. Kick is up. And it's good. We're at 19s. Patrick's going, I'm Squidward. Perna's probably... Perna probably died a little bit more inside right now. So it's looking like this game will go into overtime. Second overtime Super Bowl in what? History? Ever since the Falcons and Patriots? Let's see what they're saying on Twitter. Scooter Magruder saying rank the halftime show We talked about that a while ago. Let's hope this is done for the night. A graphic of evil Perna with the curse wheel. Someone tell the Chiefs. And the second half is underway. There's a gif of Peter Griffin rollerblading like Tron, and they were saying this was Usher tonight. Perna tweeted gross. Okay, not seeing too much. Purdy takes a knee. Overtime in the Super Bowl. Woo! Second time ever. After this stream, I will do 2 more videos in the near future, and then you won't see me again until April when it's close to NFL draft time. But those videos will basically be me reviewing my season predictions for the Detroit Lions from early in the summer, and then as well as reviewing my predictions for the NFL. They'll explain the overtime rules and not try to repeat them as I see them, as well as the coin toss. Patrick Mahomes is out there for the coin toss, as is 54. Fred Warner. 3 timeouts. Replays upstairs. Both teams have an opportunity to score. Unless there's a defensive score. San Francisco tails again. Tails. San Francisco receives the ball first in overtime. That's a big advantage for them. I didn't hear anything about defer or anything like that, so I guess that doesn't apply for this. So always remember for coin tosses and Super Bowl overtimes, tails. And tails again. Fred Warner really likes tails. Meanwhile, Larry the Lobster was like hovering nearby there. I'm just like, get out of here, Larry. We're focusing on the game. I'm just checking Twitter for updates. Ready for it is trending right now. Are you ready for it? Down, down, down. I guess I'll check on why Taylor Swift is trending. I hope Taylor Swift didn't have a wardrobe malfunction, and that's why she's wearing the windbreaker now. Of course, what am I saying? Overtime rules. Both teams have a chance to possess the ball. If the game is tied after both teams have the ball, next score wins. 49ers will start with the ball. All right, is that clear enough? I'm going to go get a water real quick. All right, here we go. Goofy goober. Oh, man, that was close. Tom Grassi says on Twitter. Purdy, pass. Did it just get intercepted? Interception, Nick Bolton. Or no, it was incomplete. No, it was incomplete. All right. Jeez, oh, Pete. I thought that was intercepted for a second there. I'm like, what? Players whistle dead. False start, offense 11. Brandon Ayuk. His name I'm still trying to forget about. Thank you, Dora. Second and 15. Whew. Underhand pass up ahead, and it gains like a yard. To McCaffrey. Third and long. You don't want to have a third and long, typically. Purdy in shotgun. Running back on his right. Bunch of receivers on the left side. Ball snapped. It's processing. Pass is blatted. Chiefs are on top of it. Yeah, it was batted and incomplete. They treated it like a fumble initially, but nice defense by the Chiefs there. Holding defense. Wow, automatic first down, 5-yard penalty. Oh my gosh. Who got that penalty for the Chiefs? $22. McDuffie, come on, man. I've been preaching for you. So it's first and 10 at the 26. Pitch to McCaffrey to the left side. Gains 2 yards there. Woo! 2nd and 7 on the 30. Purdy under center. Hand off to McCaffrey. Gains about 4 yards there. Just a couple yards shy of the first down. Once again, I forgot to update this. The first time this year, at least for the postseason, I get to say OT. Third and 2. Ball on the 35. McCaffrey takes a snap, or Purdy passes first down to Ayuk. Right on the edge of the NFL logo. Ayuk, kidding me? Nice one. Maggie, what are you talking about? I'm sorry. Maybe that's why Squidward's not a great football player. Hand off to McCaffrey. Goes up the middle about 5 yards. Oh, gotcha. You said she was a fairy, and I'm like, who are you talking about? I thought you meant like Taylor Swift at first or something like that. But yeah. Sometimes you try the spoon move. Sometimes it's effective or ineffective, you know. Gary the snail on the stands. 2nd and 6. They're right on the 50, right on the halfway point of the field, on top of the NFL logo. Purdy dumps it off to McCaffrey to the left. Gets a first down and more. He's getting big yards on that play. Goes out of bounds down to the 25. That's a big play right there. L'Jarius Sneed, with his speed, was lucky to catch him there. Whew. Not the time for the fan stuff, Nickelodeon. Pitch to McCaffrey to the left again. Another 6 yards there, down to the 19. Sorry, I have to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Bless me. Sorry. Yep, I know. Each team gets a fair chance to score per the overtime rules. These are the new overtime rules after the Chiefs and Bills a couple years ago, if I'm not mistaken, after that game. Sandy must be loving this game because it's totally nuts. 2nd and 2. Hand off again to the other running back. He gets the first down to the right. Elijah Mitchell, but there's a flag. Oof, 10-yard penalty. I'd rather lose 30 feet than 10 yards. It was holding, 10-yard penalty. And we all should have learned this lesson by now. Do not underestimate the ability of the officials to steal this game from either team, to steal the show. Let's not forget about that, because we've seen it all too many times again. Although, to be fair, I think the refs have done a very good job tonight, and I think they continue to do so. That being said, 2nd and 12 at the 28-yard line now. Purdy processing, scrambles to his right, under pressure. He gets rid of the ball. It's caught. Did he get the first down? To Hugh? It looks like a first down. He got both feet down and he out of bounds is when he fumbled it, it looks like. America's favorite game. What is a catch? They're trying to explain how you spell his name with juice, zebra, cat, something. It's 1st and 10 at the 15. Hand off to McCaffrey, goes up the middle of the gains 5, 6, 7 yards. They're moving the ball. They're down to the 8-yard line? Indeed, Ian, indeed. San Francisco's moving the ball here. Second and 4. Ball to 9. McCaffrey under center. To McCaffrey again, goes nowhere that time. The D stream on my app, because it's like watching live TV on it. It's letting me know that the program has switched from the Super Bowl to Friends on Nickelodeon. So I think it just tried to change the channel on me because on the Super Bowl is technically supposed to be over by now, but it's not. Luckily, I'm still on the Super Bowl, so. Third and 4. Fake off pass. There's nowhere in that area. 4th down. He was pressured, and there was no one where he was passing. Probably kick the field goal, wouldn't they? Was that the Sea-Bear? Was that Chris Jones? Take the points. He had an extra point blocked earlier. That's right. If it weren't for that, San Francisco would have won the Super Bowl by now. All right. 22-19. Field goal is good. All right. I'll be right back. I'm wearing blue jeans right now. I got to change out of them. All right, I'm back. It's just like the pandemic days where we dress professionally on top and then wear like pajama bottoms or shorts on the bottom when we do our Zoom calls. But I had to. They're replaying the Arnold Schwarzenegger neighbor commercial for State Farm. It's hard for me to tell where the ball is for the field goal while I'm watching the Nickelodeon thing because they have the net up as part of like the graphics. So it's hard for me to see where it goes. So I got to rely on the officials' call for it. So yeah, this is quite an epic game. Do you guys think if the Detroit Lions made it instead of the 49ers that they would have won this game by now? I mean, they have beat the Chiefs once this season already. Indeed. I think I would agree with that, Beast. I did release a video coming out. I think the Lions receivers and secondary people did not catch the ball well because they're so used to looking at the ball with the gray dome ceiling and with the Honolulu blue fans and the silver fans in the background of tracking the ball. And then they go to San Francisco and have to watch it with the dark red in the background and the black sky. That probably affected how they track the ball when they're trying to catch the ball. Yes, I wasn't sure if you heard that or not. I found some testosterone. So, punting is over for the rest of the game, they said. 3rd and 1. Pacheco he gets stopped. I don't think he got that. He was about to get it, and then someone just body slammed him. Jeez. The tackle of that person's life. Kansas City takes a timeout. Nice tackle. Who got credited for that? 98. Hargrave. That's the guy who that was. He literally saved the Super Bowl for the 49ers there. Hargrave did there. That might be my MVP there. He still hasn't seen the game yet. Oh, Squidward's mad. Whew. I did release a video earlier today talking about what I want the Lions schedule to be like next season. Earlier today. Feel free to check it out, everyone, if you want to. I would just go for it on this 4th down here. You got 1 yard to go. Mahomes takes the snap. He's scrambling to his right with it. He gets the 1st down and more. The game is still alive. Field goal to extend the game. Touchdown to win. Good play by Mahomes. Mahomes passes, caught. MVS catches it, but he gets driven back. So it's a loss of 2, pretty much. Or wait, are they just marking it as forward progress after that? I don't know. You're good. You're good. You're good. Yep, 2nd and 14. First thing there was right. MVS gets it again. That's about 5 or 6 yards. What's going to happen, guys? I don't know. Andy Reid versus Kyle Shanahan. 2 of the most cunning football minds in football. It's 3rd and 6. They're at the 46-yard line. Mahomes takes a snap. Passes. Caught. It'll be a 1st down. to Rice. He goes out of bounds with it. Down to around the 45. Taylor Swift is clapping calmly. Mahomes processing, gets rid of the ball, dumps it off to 10. Pacheco there gets about a yard there. This is like one of those unstoppable force meets an immovable object type of game. Chiefs have a lot of playoff experience and Super Bowl experience, but the 49ers have had overall the most talent out of anybody. That's how I thought of these two teams going into this game. 2nd and 6. Mahomes play is whistled dead. Timeout for San Francisco. The toughest test of the school year is every test of the school year. What's studying? Do you understand what he's saying? What is this word, studying? All right, what's going on Twitter? How we doing, folks? Says the NFL. Is Taylor Swift talking to Roger Goodell? Yeah, Roger Goodell is talking to Taylor Swift for some reason. If we can actually get double overtime. We saw 2 of Usher's nipples. Why is that such a big deal when we saw one of Janet Jackson? Mahomes dumps it off to Pacheco again. He gets the first down again, I think. It's close. Oh, it's ruled as 3rd and inches. Yeah, I think they are, kind of. Oh, Mahomes gets the first down, and he's running for it. Whoa, he gets all the way down to the 13. Wow. Taylor Swift's like, oh. Hold me, Taylor, they say. So, like, everybody else is kind of being nonchalant in Nickelodeon, but SpongeBob and Patrick are, like, acting like that. Oh, my God, I'm so nervous. What's going to happen? That's kind of the vibe over there at Nickelodeon. All right, 1st and 10 at the 14. Handoff to Pacheco, goes up the middle, that gets down to the 10. A double overtime. Yeah, you don't stop this game. You need a champion for the season. 2nd and 7. Mahomes takes a snap to Kelsey up the middle. He's bulldozing his way, and he gets the first down to the 4-yard line. He's close to it. I don't know if he got it. I think it is a first down. I bet he likes pineapple, Patrick randomly says. First and goal. Mahomes is pass. Touchdown. Chiefs just win the Super Bowl. Nicole Hardman with the catch. Wow. Andy Reid's like, oh, yeah. Well, congratulations to the Kansas City Chiefs for winning the Super Bowl. And you know what that means. The Detroit Lions have defeated the Super Bowl champions this season. Anytime that happens, I just love to say that. And now comes the big proposal, SpongeBob says. Well, the Chiefs have their legacy now. What a game that was. Just went into overtime, and it was any game that goes into overtime like that is definitely epic. It was a lower scoring pitchers duel for a while, but lots of field goals. But both teams needed to move the ball when they needed to. But San Francisco ultimately had to settle for a field goal in overtime, and the Chiefs got the touchdown and won the Super Bowl. I think one blocked extra point from Jake Moody's special team squad would have made the difference there. Travis Kelce celebrating. Everybody's already forgetting about the incident of him yelling at the coach early in the game. MVP is Patrick Mahomes. This is unbiased alone, just everything Mahomes just did on that drive. I think he definitely deserves MVP, all MVPs with that. He's won it for the other times for his Super Bowls. He'll probably get it again here. He, I think, deserves it the most in this one. Oof. The team that eliminated the Detroit Lions in the playoffs just went down. So there's that too. So I guess the 49ers will raise a banner for winning the NFC, I guess. I think after that, those last two drives or so, Mahomes, what he did on that last drive, especially, he deserves it. Without unbiased and objectively speaking, Mahomes definitely deserves it. There's a reason why Patrick Mahomes is the face of the NFL, and we saw it right there. The Chiefs were not really having that impressive of a regular season either because they kept dropping the passes and everything. But, they were still top of their division because the Broncos, the Raiders, and the Chargers, kept effing around until they couldn't keep up with the Chiefs. And, they lost to the teams like the Lions, the Green Bay Packers, even the Denver Broncos at one point. But they still won their division because all that matters was getting into the dance. And as soon as they did, they took care of business with the Dolphins, the Bills, the Ravens, and now the 49ers. What did you realize, Beast? Oh, no, I just realized. But yeah, I'm content with this for now. Kansas City Chiefs have their dynasty, and the Lions beat them earlier this year, so that makes me feel good that they did have a victory against the Super Bowl champions of this year. So I'm not into college basketball, unfortunately, Ian. Sorry. It's really just NFL. I used to be into baseball too. Maybe I'll get into that. But I'll probably get into the NFL draft once April comes around. They knocked out 2 number 1 seeds and 2 rivals in the playoffs. I'm going to switch this over to CBS because Nickelodeon's done. Hang on. All right. In the community tab, and not too long ago, I put up a poll about what sort of things I should get into during the offseason in the NFL. Feel free to check that out and vote for it. But since you're talking about other sports I'm trying to watch, and I'm explaining kind of what I intend to do, I'm probably going to use that time to try to work out, get in better shape, try to run in 5Ks, try to read, write some books and short stories maybe. And I want to try to start an online business going where I make web design. I do web design for small businesses. So that's a lot of the stuff I'll probably get my focus into there. So I'll be sure to check it out. Yeah, maybe Stanley Cup. If I'm being honest, I know next to nothing about what's going on in the NHL right now. So sorry about that, but anything is possible. I'll give it some thought. I don't even know who's good right now. Yeah, if the Red Wings are really good, then I might get into it. Are they good right now? Or I know they've had a few rough years recently. So as a kid, I was into the Red Wings back when they were really good. Like right around the 2001, 2002 years, they brought in a bunch of all-star free agents and they marched their way to the Stanley Cup, like Brett Hull, Dominik Hasek, those type of guys. And they already had like Sergei Fedorov and Steve Yzerman and those type of people. So those were fun days. So, Beast, you're saying the Chiefs have to win the Super Bowl next year for him to be the GOAT? Because this is now his 3rd Super Bowl, even if it's in like the 3rd in the last 5 years. So, and he's been to what, 4 Super Bowl appearances though? I just want to watch like the overtime show stuff. If Terry Bradshaw tells Andy Reid to waddle up to him like a duck again, I'm going to be pissed off because that was not cool that he did that. Although Fox is not the broadcasting team this year, so. But yeah, all in all, a really an interesting season and entertaining season there. So. Oh, you're leaving us too, people? Oh, no, that's opening. You know what's interesting? Every year, it seems like we hype up all these AFC teams that it's going to be a bloodbath. The AFC East and the AFC North, and there's going to be a lot of super good teams. But the Chiefs just run over all of them every single year. So it's like, what's the point of talking about these juggernauts of AFC teams when we just know the Chiefs are going to go all the way? You know what I mean? I'm going to stick around a little bit for the post-game stuff, so just in case anything interesting happens. But I am going to, for those of you who are joining me and you didn't hear before, I'm making 2 more videos going over my preseason predictions, and then I'll probably hibernate until April. Agreed. The Lions should have caught the ball, and then they'd go to the Super Bowl, and we would have beat the Chiefs. So I think of Taylor Swift as just a regular fan, just like everybody else. Like, the only people who are winning the Super Bowl are the actual players on the team, and the coaches and everybody employed by the organization. So that's the way I look at it. Like, because I'm a Lions fan, if the Detroit Lions win the Super Bowl, then I'm not a Super Bowl champion. Would I be? Why would it be any different for anybody not employed by their respective organization, So I won't call them like this Taylor Swift won the Super Bowl or anything like that. I don't think that would be objectively accurate. But interesting, there was a clip where Taylor Swift was talking to Roger Goodell. I wonder what the heck that was about. Ian, you have my official answer about what I said about the NHL. I might get into it, so I think it's time to drop the subject, buddy. I'm clicking on your name, and I see pin message, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user on this channel, or ask a moderator. Starting to feel I'm in an awkward position here, if you catch my drift. Let's check Twitter, see what's going on there. Perna says, Chiefs beat the 49ers in the Super Bowl, ... again. Enjoy COVID-20, everyone. So Perna is basically trying to scare us into thinking that another pandemic is about to happen just because the same 2 teams played in the Super Bowl before the next pandemic happened. Johnny Barks, I really flew out to Vegas just to watch the 49ers lose another Super Bowl. Interesting there. Yeah, I thought the 49ers would finally get there. Tom Grassi recorded the final play of Super Bowl 58. Yep. All right. Here comes the presentation ceremony. By the way, Chiefs, thank you for getting revenge against the Ravens on behalf of the Lions, because the Ravens did kick our butts pretty bad, and you put them in their place in the AFC Championship game. So thank you, Chiefs, for that. Oh, John Elway's giving it out. Patrick Mahomes is up there. He'll probably get the MVP again. Kelsey's up there behind him. Roger Goodell speaking. We call that a dynasty. What does that mean to you? Clark Hunt, the chairman CEO. I would hate to be the reporter tonight to interview Travis Kelsey, asking all the what's it like to win the Super Bowl questions, and then have to say what was up with the Andy Reid situation earlier. Someone's got to get their hands dirty and do that, I suppose. Excuse me. How that be, baby? I've always liked Andy Reid, though. A genuine good guy, I think. I know the Chiefs are kind of the most hated team now. They're the new Patriots and everything, but it's hard to dislike Andy Reid. How about those Chiefs? Someone check on Perna for me. Make sure he hasn't. He's doing all right, I guess. There's Patrick Mahomes. Third player all time with 3 Super Bowl MVPs. Know that the Kansas City Chiefs are never the underdogs, so I never underestimated the Chiefs. So the regular season they looked a little more inconsistent, but they got it together for the playoffs. So you got to give them that. The Baltimore game made me nervous for sure. Chiefs Kingdom, says Travis Kelsey. How about Viva Las Vegas? I can barely understand Kelsey. Viva Las Vegas, he says. Jason Kelsey's just standing right over there. Indeed. 3 times in a row. Not if the Detroit Lions have anything to say about it. You got to fight for your right to party. I didn't realize that was Kelsey's catchphrase now. Does he have that copyrighted? Alrighty then. I just wish the Lions played the Chiefs in the regular season again for the first game so that they can watch them raise the banner and then beat them again, just like they did earlier in this year. This makes me really want to go back and watch when the Lions beat the Chiefs. What about Creed Humphrey? Someone talk about Creed Humphrey. I probably won't turn this off until CBS turns this off. So if you guys want to leave now and you're bored, go for it. So we can do a mini exercise here. What was your favorite moment from this season? For me, hands down, it was when Ifeatu Melifonwu caught the interception against the Vikings and the Lions won the division. And I was there to see that in person. So the Brian Branch pick 6 against the Chiefs early in the year was another good one too. Quay Walker trying to jump over the Lions to block the field goal and getting penalized. That was another fun one. The Derek Barnes interception against the Bucs to advance to the NFC Championship game was another good one. Oof. When Taylor Decker caught that 2-point conversion and rightfully defeated the Dallas Cowboys. That super tricky pitch back to the quarterback pass to Sam Laporta for the touchdown against the Panthers. That was really cool. When the Lions came back against the Bears the first time when it looked like they were going to lose, Montgomery punched it in and won. And then post-game, Dan Campbell was like, yeah! I didn't see the game live, but against the Broncos, just knowing that they won that game, that was a good momentum shift back for things back in the Lions' favor there. There's a lot of good ones. The heart attack against the Chargers, but getting the game-winning field goal and keeping the ball on offense there. It's just been a great year for the Lions. They're really, I think they've proven they're what the NFL fans want because, you know, the ratings are going where the Lions are going. and the ticket prices, you're making more money whichever games the Lions are involved in. And, certain people in the NFL don't like it, but that's what makes the Lions a more likable team, because they're playing with the wind against them. They're playing in a system that's rigged against them, and they're still doing a lot of success. And in the awards show, even though they didn't give them any awards, the host or whatever had no choice but to, request a round of applause for the Lions for having such a great season in the monologue. So I believe that was the joke where they were like, Detroit made it all the way to the first half of the NFC Championship game. Yes, they did. They won 2 playoff games to get there after winning the NFC North. And this has been the most fun NFL season I've ever had. So it's been very fun. It looks like it's over. Yep, it looks like it's over. So, but yeah, just doing this on YouTube for the first time. This was a New Year's resolution for me. This has been great, and all that sort of stuff. I have several other goals in my life I want to try to accomplish, so I'll be focusing on that for the majority of this off season. But it's been a great year. I've had a lot of fun watching the Lions, rooting for the Lions, keeping tabs on the NFL and everything. And now that it's officially over now, it's kind of bittersweet, So the Lions exceeded my expectations. My goal was for them to win the division and to win a playoff game, and they won one more home playoff game than I thought, and they did a lot of good things on offense and everything, and I'm really proud of those guys. And so it pretty much went right around the way I was expecting for them. So, but yeah, like I said, 2 more videos I'm going to do probably will come out sometime later this week. And then after that, I'll see you guys in April for the NFL draft. So thank you guys all for tuning in. This was a great Super Bowl too. So great game. So I didn't really care either way which way it won. So I'm not devastated that either side won. So it was just a fun game, fun to watch it on Nickelodeon. So how often do I get to do that? I'll figure out which commercials were the best tomorrow as I do research and all that. So, but as I wrap this up, thank you guys again for watching. And as always, go Lions, one pride.